Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To get your information, to the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Gua.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjema, Maryland, to spoon. yeah, tuto spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother tuto spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just tuto spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just tuto spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tuto spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, tuto spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just tuto spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother, tuto spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. You want to get a news update, tuto spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Listen.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just tuto spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just tuto spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tuto spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, tuto spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just tuto spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother, tuto spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, tuto spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs. Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Okay, folks, this is Spoon 107.5 FM, broadcasting live from Congo Town here in Liberia. Today is Monday, the 21st day of October 2024. We'd love to welcome you wherever it is you're listening to us from across the country. This is your premier nighttime show. This is the Spoon Talk. And for those of you watching us via our various online platforms, we'd love to say welcome to you as well. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm here producing tonight. Dr. Richardson, Mr. Dwalu, and the rest of the panelists are definitely going to come on the show to make sure we present to you another intriguing edition as well. A lot of things happening in the country. You know, all eyes on the Capitol building tomorrow. All eyes today again on the Capitol because Speaker Kofa, or people saying, oh, embattled Speaker Kofa, you know, was at the Capitol today. He had a very brief interaction with the media, but he called for negotiations and said that sanity will be restored at the House of Representatives and they will definitely steady the ship. You know, he said there can be disagreements, there can be arguments, some can be mild, some can be loud, but at the end of the day, sanity is going to return to the House of Representatives as well. Still with that same story, the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, the LACC, has instituted an investigation, you know, into allegations of alleged financial manipulation, alleged monies in the tune of 750,000 United States dollars that was reportedly, allegedly used in the coup plot to remove Speaker Fanati Kofa. Those allegations are against the Ministry of Transport and the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. But the LWSC has also issued a statement, you know, under acting managing director T. Wilson Gay, that they too welcome a swift investigation from the LACC and they will avail themselves to the investigation as well concerning the allegation that money was withdrawn from the account of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation and used to mastermind the alleged coup plot against Speaker Kofa. Also news coming from the Liberia Telecommunication Authority, the LTA. The LTA have said in this release that they have mandated GSM operators to reduce the flow rate. So according to the Liberia Telecommunications has ordered a reduction in price of floors for voice and data. The price reduction is a temporary measure in response to market conditions pending the completion later this year of an ongoing LTA cost service. So we are in contact to speak to folks from the LTA as to how that is going to trickle down to consumers as well and reduce the prices of data and voice packages in Liberia. A lot of other things happening in the country, but again, the Spoon Network on tomorrow will bring you full coverage of what will be unfolding at the House of Representatives. So folks, again, you're welcome. We'll open the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds as well. But the Ministry of Labor has also released a statement that they have revoked the work permits of unskilled expatriate workers in our country. So only skilled expatriate workers will be issued work permit according to the Ministry of Labor. They said this move is to protect Liberian workers and to make sure Liberians have access to jobs as well. So we'll be going to the phone lines. Mr. Dwalu, how are you, sir? Mr. Dwalu, you muted.
Yeah, I just realized that. How you doing, Damo? How's everybody, man? Let's go to the phone
Yeah,
line. Let's hear what people got to say.
yeah, we'll definitely open the phone lines. But before we go to that, let's recognize some of our folks watching us via our online platforms. Kamara is watching us via YouTube from Norway. Pittman is also watching us. Nathaniel K. Hill, Raymond Clark, Tipo P.K. Dempster, Mr. David B. Armour Sr., Esme Pana is watching us from Connecticut. Jeremiah Moy is also watching us. Vang Le Patron is watching us. Trokon Kanga is watching us from GSA Road. Kola Tree. Kola Tree. Daniel Giddens Kekula is also watching us. Hawa May Totime is watching us from Atlanta. May Pretty Queen, Andrew City, Emmanuel Cooper, Gay Solo, Hashmin Fambule, Tuning Gamon U, Agnes Liberty Kiver, Yakin Zulu Barkley, Precious C. Johnson, Tanu Fokpa. Is that the Tanu Fokpa that I know? Tanu Fokpa, if you're the one, it's good to know that you're following us. Aliu F. Dukley, Dennis Wisa Collins, Morris Taylor, and the list goes on and on and on. It's a very, very lengthy list. We cannot mention everybody. But in Mr. Dwalu's voice, my people, man, you're welcome to the show. You're welcome to the show. This is your program. We'll be going on the phone lines now for Liberians to tell us what's on their minds. Remember, 1 minute per caller. Local lines and WhatsApp lines will be activated. The local numbers to call are 0777-771075, 0555-101075. The local lines again, 0777-771075, 0555-101075. For those of you watching us via online platforms, the WhatsApp number is going to be pinned on the live feed for you to call us up and tell us what's on your mind as well. So let's start with this person here. Hello.
Hello.
You're live, sir. Let's hear you are. What's on your mind?
Okay. My name is Nelson Where I pull in this person from district number 14, Do community from Webuwe Avenue.
It's been a while since we heard, people phoning in from the famous Webuwe Avenue. What's going on?
For now, I will tell you that everything is okay. Citizens of the Republic of Europe for this study are moving peacefully. And let me go straight to what's on my mind. And let me use this time again to say this to we the physician. It's sorrowful that for all the different in ourselves and come to speak of shit. On a serious note, we should be happy for us to obtain a deputy speaker, for us to obtain a speaker. And secondly, by leaving our camp going outside to accuse people. I want to use this time to appeal to Honorable Melvin Cole to give the MD apology to be specific for water and swear. Impressor Mo Ali. He did not say there. This morning, I listened to the former state major Jefferson Koji accusing another person again. This thing has to stop. We are from the CDC. We just fighting them ourselves. Why can't we come together to fight in a sense that to put unity together to correct our wrong?
Okay, sir.
So what I want to say is that let me appreciate the current government, no matter how small here from the CDC angle. Let me appreciate Honorable Imon Tuwe for LPRC. And let me appreciate Mo Ali for water and swear and that of Women Pay. And let me appreciate Mr. Stanton who always keep on the platform to express our dissatisfaction, our grievances.
All right, Chief. Thank you.
Our recommendation to the national government.
Thank you.
I call from the community.
Thank you. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you, sir. Let's hear you out. What's on your mind?
And let me say good evening to the excellent President Bouaka and his full neighbors. Summer D. Kepler from Profit, this is Sunday. Look, I have always tried to call on this network at this time. It has been disheartening, it has been frustrating to hear as a those who led the country for 6 years on George Weah to always make all vex on the show. A person, he remained Liberian, he should have the freedom of speech. But some other information that has come to the public He had never taken ground to even El Sametua and Allah who looted the country for 6 years. But rather, he always put us a major argument on the show. We follow the show every night. He getting us best every day. Mr. Spencer Waterspoon, we know you are in the interest of this country. I said though he's not doing well for this show. He normally makes some of us, they will listen to the show. He follow the morning show from the guys and a lady who always had a talk show in the morning. It's time for we Liberians to help Joe Boakai constructively to get it on par rather than people who always distracting us.
Thank you. Thank you there. I have to hold you right there and take this person. Hello to you on the WhatsApp line.
Good evening, Dalo. My name is Dolly Lasana and I call you from Italy.
Welcome, Dolly Lasana. How are you?
I'm good.
Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you very much. Yeah. My concern has to do with our noise makers. Sorry, our noise makers.
You know that was intentional. So just go ahead.
No, we elected those people, you know, those men and women to represent us. I mean, whatever they do, we should be aware. So those guys cannot go inside and start fighting while we outside. And tomorrow, what I want to tell them, if they want to fight tomorrow, please, you come outside, you come fight so we can see you. You're going in the community so we can see you. Say they don't want to be responsible. That's what we want to do now. When they want to fight tomorrow, let they come outside. You can't be inside and fighting. We let you do whatever thing we want to do. If you want to fight, you come outside so we can see you. Thank you very much, Damo.
Thank you, Dolly. We take this next person on the WhatsApp line. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Damo. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Let's hear you out, please. You live.
Yeah, my name is Jeremiah, calling from Minnesota. Like, I'll be friends with the entire Spoon FM family. Like, Azedo is so annoying. Trust me, whenever Azedo comes on the platform, that's when I'll shut my TV off when I'm watching it because I don't get anything from Azedo when he's making his point. Because the thing about it is that everybody has specific information to talk about a specific topic, but when it is his time, he doesn't say anything for anybody to understand. So I've gotten so tired to the point where whenever Azedo comes on the platform, I just turn my TV off. If Liberians start to boycott Spoon TV in that manner, when Spoon TV start to drive viewership, I think they will understand the Liberian people for once. It's understandable. He's not bringing anything to the platform, for real.
Okay, sir. Thank you. All right, so we take calls again, so we'll do it time by time. Yeah. Hello?
How are you?
Good, let's hear you out. Go ahead, Abu.
Yeah, I commend you for the platform, for the opportunity. I just want to say this platform is only the second most opportunity to start. If you have anything upon yourself, come on, you have a video for the Thursday. Who don't in a video calling Marcos? That will have for the party. No. There are people who are insulting him and someone for no. All concept of no community. There's a simple just after 7 years, me a Japanese coach at Tennessee remedy. The first of the MK come on me. Kill the city of Costa Basi again. But these are the people and you the party, these are people know whatever to cover. They get the opportunity, they will move their speaker. So yeah, all the kind of people are there. I see these are the kinds of talking about. They're talking about all these are will the one you put maybe you put some people who go move. So that will do it to give for the answer. The answer is normal. You have it normal. People have it normal. See the better you do, your Bristol, but they're going to do and basket gasket something. But it can be something your police. The people have to do the afternoon go back to see me to take them. And you so unfortunate in this country and that one day they take it to work with the majority, they send it work with the majority.
Okay.
My brother.
Thank you, Abu. Abu there from Roto Town. Hello.
Amos Nanga.
Yes, sir. You live.
Good evening, David. I'm from district number 3.
You're welcome.
Let me appreciate President Joseph Boakai for whatever he's doing for this country in restoring the country's lost image I keep praying for him, and I know he's going to succeed. God is going to stand by him. The Reverend will stand by him. He's going to succeed. Concerning the fighting in CDC, where the CDC wants to share blame on the Unity Party, I listened to one of the Grand Pastors Lawmakers, I think he's a sedition, who said the reason why he's going against the speaker is because the speaker is working in line with the executive. For God's sake, that speaker was not elected on CDC's ticket to be that particular ballot. He was elected as a Liberian to do the work of the Liberian people and not the work of the sedition. So sedition, you're fighting among yourself. The only thing that the speaker, wash your back. To the season, sorry. Those that are behind you today, those that call you the 18th year, they're going to reconcile with you. Thomas Fala and the hierarchies of the CDC, be mindful with them. They are brutals. They consider you as Caesars, they are brutals. Be mindful with them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Literary, reference there. Let's take this next person here. Hello, to you on the WhatsApp line. Hello.
Thank you, Slanga. This is Patrick Kinyoswa.
You're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Slanga, can you?
Yeah, you live. Just
Thank
speak
you.
directly into the phone. Don't mind the feedback.
Thank you. So I'm watching you through an online platform. I think I'm grateful to be part of your show tonight. Can you hear me, Slanga?
Loud and clear, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So I called to join my colleague who called from a part of Morovia that I can record now, calling on our lawmakers. We went in a queue under the sun and rain, chanting battle cries just to have the rightful people be elected. Unfortunately, we are not seeing the reason why we stood in a queue. Is it that the removal of the House Speaker Fanatic Kuva is the problem to facing our road connecting the Southeast? Is it that removing the House Speaker Fanatic Kuva is the issue preventing the increment of civil servant salary? If they want to remove or they want to fight tomorrow, I will go on your platform tonight to call them outside. I will join my colleague. Let them come outside and do it one by one in a cycle. Since they went there to fight, let's witness them fighting. And
la banana way, I want to see. Yeah. That's what any other movies like Kickboxer, another one is Street Fighter. That the one I want to see. Yeah. All right, Chief. Let's take another.
I've been already causing man call. Why again? Just Street Fighter one time. I'm doing half sleeping. I already last you.
Let go me as I am. Hello.
Hi, Diamond. This is William Bowie Jewett from Dwazon. I know this is not part of the show, but I sent you a text about good journalism school, but we'll talk about that later. Hopefully you got the text.
Okay.
Now, my concern is today is I enjoyed the practice drill by the military today and the different security apparatus. It was great. I saw that. I listened to it on a different stations. And I'm not saying Spoon TV is saying this, and I'm not saying the government is saying this. But from my own assessment as a citizen, I think let's get ready for the access recovery. I think we're ready to move. That's what I took from that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So he spoke about the mock exercise that was done today by the Joint Security, riot preparation exercise, as you usually do in law enforcement, to make sure that there's always rehearsal, that the forces are ready whenever an incident like that will spark off. And it was a joint exercise. It was done around the SKD Sports Stadium today. Whether or not it was just a dress rehearsal or it was a show of force, to would-be protesters and the like, that look, we are ready, we have the men, and we know what we are all about. Or it was just a way of letting Liberians know, and even foreigners in the country, and those who have the intent of coming to the country, know that there is a proactive law enforcement apparatus in our country where those questions can be answered by those who planned that particular exercise. Boomberger, how are you, sir?
Dama, how you doing? How you doing today? Dama, lead that SSI team, man. That SSI team, you know how much money they put behind that SSI team? Don't make Dwadu Vel on the show. That little drill for the guy to walk from one store to another store. You know how much money the John Security receive? You want me to talk it?
How you get documents now?
Excuse me?
I said, like, when you get documents, I guess so when you tell
me.
No,
the thing is that I see people saying John Security and people putting drill in the air. You leave that thing. That drill, you know how much money they got them putting for that drill? You know how much money the John Security chief Oswald Ware and this guy in the NSA received for that thing? Let's focus on this removal of the speaker. And where my heart is right now. Damo, sometimes I can wonder, Damo, what I mean? Damo, I hope you're not Jewish Israeli on also, or you Hezbollah or you Hamas. Where are you a black Hamas or Hezbollah?
Is it black wedding? I beg you, Tato.
What I wanted to do.
Yeah, man. They got it for the, you know how much money they gotta get for that drill, Damo? Seriously. You know how much money the government spent just for they got them to pull, go on and buy and walk up and down the street? As if to say we got our problem with the house, with moving the speaker and the permit from the labor ministry and the eating on everything. They're accusing Mo Ali. Mo Ali come on the show tonight. They're accusing Salif Tyler of getting money. And listen, guys, the only thing I'm thinking about, Damo, I'm thinking about a beautiful country. And everybody that joining us thinking about a beautiful country.
Yeah.
We just want our people to survive, our people to be happy. Men and women that you, Damo, you walk in the poo water, you got sick for 3 days. That people ran to the polling station and they voted for. They're acting like babies. They're acting like children. They're acting so immature and they're breaking their own rules and breaking their own laws just for political gain. But where are the leaders? Oh, I know you just speak to me, right? You didn't say I'm a talk, right? So, okay, I will not talk.
No, go ahead. Whenever you start like this.
You say go ahead, I will go ahead. Whether you say go ahead, I will go ahead.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, man, you know, but you know, Dwadu, let me say this to you, Dwadu. I'm disappointed in you, Dwadu. I know you're trying to play it safe because you're on your way to Liberia. I heard that the madam have been wanting you to go ahead. But I think that's one of her greatest mistakes. For the end of the year, I think she's making a mistake. End of the year, don't send anybody to Liberia. We in October, November, December, you send Dwadu to Liberia for 3 months. Dwadu will go to Liberia for 3 months. Christmas coming, Thanksgiving, Dwadu will spend it in Liberia. I beg you, yeah. Let's talk our show today. How you go send Dwadu in Liberia for 3 on Christmas Day too? Dwadu will be in Liberia. But guys, I know we still got some time. But Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. How you doing? You're acting too busy today, but we know what's up. You know, you're acting too busy today, Dr. Richardson. Damo, you gotta call me though. Somebody lay your complaint, Damo. You gotta call me. I told I won't be on camera. Mr. Dwadu, I will leave you alone. Vandela Patrick, the counselor, you now open a counseling session, advising lawmakers how to proceed. After your work to advise the lawmaker how to proceed.
Hey man, I don't care, Stanton. Let me handle the team very quickly. My people, I will not sleep you. I just say now we're baffled. I beat England me, my heart. Pastor makes it fun day while my heart was bothered.
That day.
Yeah, the how you're looking. But you know, man, you're welcome, Damo. Already welcome most of our people. We can't say that here again. They made until like bro issue serial. They let the lawmaker know nothing will happen. They will toy around with this thing. They will go back and forth. They will talk. They will come back. Nothing will come from inside. And this is what bothers the living hell out of me. And there are real people, real consequences out of River G County. Nobody going to face those consequences. In fact, the boys don't even care about the U.S. sanctions anymore. They say they don't care. They will go to South Africa. They say they will go to Europe. They don't care about American sanctions. And our own government does not prosecute. I don't care what anybody says here on the network. The Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission is going to do absolutely nothing because they do not have the power to do anything of any kind. They can claim they do, but we've seen the results in the country. They can't do nothing. They can just talk. You know, I was listening to one of the guys yesterday on the Spoons and with you guys saying, I'm a legislator, I'm going to work and get arrested. That is a lie. That is a black lie from the pits of hell. You can arrest a government official or representative or a senator if they commit a felonious act. The issue of this money is a felony. They're talking about simple misdemeanor. They're not talking about you go ahead, you steal money while we're there, you cannot arrest me. You can arrest senator, you can arrest representative, you can put them in jail. If they convict them, they're out of the House of Representatives. They don't have to wait for 6 years. Don't let anybody lock you up. You can arrest them, you can try them. When they convict them, they're out of the house. Look, the country will never develop if we continue to pacify these guys. These people don't care about Liberia. They only collect a paycheck. This is why I keep advocating for nobody should make more than $5,000 in that country. If you want to buy a car, buy all of your money. Government not responsible for your gas slip. Government not responsible for your scratch car. Government not responsible for your horse boy, your horse gear. Government not responsible for all that thing. Only government responsible for your paycheck and your benefits. And the benefits you have to contribute towards your retirement. Now, after you serve 6 years, you won't retire for life. What kind of nonsense is that? Do you know how much people work in this country to be able to get a decent retirement? I'm saying that you're supposed to have sleeping. Let me go back to bed small.
But yeah, you swallow the dumbo, go back to bed. That dumbo, the cookie, you swallow it. We want to say welcome, folks, and Damon, Slanger, Damon Ability, and Slanger, it's good. Listen, Damon, do we have all our videos, all our recording, everything? The speaker for 8 minutes for Natiko Kofa spoke. He didn't take question, but he will be the guest on Spoon Talk tomorrow, an exclusive 101 just for Nati and I. Then from there, the team will come after to do post analysis. We'll ask for Natiko Kofa some very tough questions. You have to address the nation holistically. These are severe allegations, and we're giving the speaker the chance to address the nation. When we posted the flyer, the other side said they want to come over for Nati. I said, no. It would be for Nati and for Nati only. We cannot bring you guys together. No. He's a speaker for the Republic of Liberia. You are not having a debate here with the speaker. You can do that in the chamber, not on Spoon. So we're happy to have for Nati Kofa, and I think the flyer is up, right? Do we have the flyer?
Let me post the flyer. It's here.
I thought it's here already. We're going to go ahead and talk, but let's talk more about this thing. Uncle Sam is coming on. Mame is coming on. Fantetta Patrick, Isaac Blamado, or Sis Glennie, I think she's in today. Jackie is coming on. We're going to have a big show today, folks. We're asking every one of you, please share our program. The president is in the country. Which position the president taking? Is he for or against? I mean, you said that's not the president business. No, indeed, it is the president business. Which position the vice president taking? Jeremiah Cohn. Is he for or he's against? That's Jeremiah Cohn business. I mean, your political leader, the former president, George Manawia, what's his position in this whole thing? Did he, put this thing together and he left it with Farah? What's the story here with, former President George Manawia? We got to dig deeper. The issue of bribery. I'm going to call Representative Luther because they say he went back to the Justice Ministry and he took the money that he dropped off there. Then he took it to LDCC. You went back for the evidence and you took it to LDCC. We have to hear from Representative Luther Collins. How was it done? We're going to be speaking with Mo Ali. He wrote a letter today. Dama, can you please put the letter up? And Mo Ali trying to, again, defend himself. He wrote a letter. And he's telling the nation his position that he received no 150,000. Alex Tyler, brother, Salif Tyler, they accuse him of receiving money too. So where are we with all this plenty yama story? Happy Monday to you. And we understand we'll be having one of the greatest shows today. Share our show. Let us know where you're joining us from. How you sharing the show? I want to say Martha Campbell, Kennedy John, David Broker. Let's talk about Dan Chico, Mohammed Kane, Awoloso Sompon, Mamoy, Nikuru Johnson, His Excellency Emmanuel Gamayon. Emmanuel always follow us. Fofi SB Fufana, Sakual G, Nande Clarence Benson, the evangelist himself in his heart, David S. Bafola, We want to recognize Adolphus Hager, A.U. White, Sam Zar, Zico Capet, David Ballard, Sekou, we welcome you. Calvin Clement, we welcome you. I want to welcome every one of you. Please share the show on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, wherever you can share the show. Invite your friends. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Together, let's build a beautiful Liberia as we love this country, Liberia. We ask you, please, again, share the show. It's going to be a great one. A lot of stuff is happening. We want to know, where are you? You want the speaker out? You want the speaker to stay? I mean, what's your take? What's your take? Will it help you if Fonati leaves? If Fonati resigns tomorrow, will it help you? Will it change anything at all? These allegations is against Fonati. I mean, we want to hear from you, my fellow Liberians. Because of you, these guys are there. The opposition said they get 38. Thank you. 2 of them have arrived, Prince 2, and another individual came to the country. They are 40. They still get outstanding 3 because they say they have 43. We don't know how many Fonati got on his side. But if we agree that they got 43, it means that Fonati should be having 30 because they are only 73. But those that are supporting Fonati, can they put a hand up? Eduardo, am I making sense here, Eduardo? Dr. Richardson, if you know that you are supporting Fonati, the people then say, okay, we are not slow way. Oh yeah, you look at us. They say, we take picture. They took picture. They say, oh yeah, we don't want Fonati. Look at our faces. They say, if that's not enough, put our name on paper. Look at their names. I want Liberians to just understand the common logic here. They say, put our names on paper. Call our name. Samuel Koga, Sekou Kane, I said, Bable, I think that's the name. Marie Johnson. They name all 38 of them. They say, call our name.
But why didn't you pay?
No, that this was the roll call. All the names you see here are the people on the picture here.
Yeah, but it's only still Tepe, that 2024 year.
Yeah, my man. Wait for them to Tepe. They will Tepe tomorrow. I don't know. I just call in the name, my man. What are they Tepe now? The people here and there, they say, call our name. We there. We in the picture. But what if Fonati people can put their name on paper too now? And Dr. Richardson, are you understanding me? I mean, are they not comfortable with the numbers? I mean, are you hiding from your district people, Dr. Richardson, that you're not too sure? We got a lot to discuss today, but let me hear you. Since we're still playing around with time, let me hear you, Dr. Richardson. Why?
I'm siding with them standing up and being a man or woman about supporting Finati Kofa, as well as being a man or a woman to objecting and supporting his removal. So if you strongly have strong convictions and say, listen, I support this man because he's a good speaker, because he knows how to negotiate, because he knows how to lobby, because he knows how to, have a relationship, a balanced relationship between the executive and the legislature, and others, then stand up and say that. Say that. Well, but if you reject him and you say, I do not support this man because of what they mentioned in the petition, they mentioned a few things. Number one, they mentioned that there was conflict of interest because he served as a...
Yeah, I don't want to get at Dr. Richardson, but I want to hold the pie is that...
Yeah.
I want us to fight, Dr. Richardson, right?
I don't want to fight.
No, not you now, not you. But I'm talking about them, right? Yeah, Dr. Richardson, I know you will say Abraham to fight for you, not you, if I mean us. But I want us to fight in the sense that these people say we have men and women. These are our truth. We come with 50,000 men and women. When we're in the army, do you know that? They will send 50,000 enlisted men and women. Now, yeah, but Dr. Richardson, when you look at Abraham Fall, I was there. But let's leave that for a minute. Then, if we go against a small country like Liberia will say we have only 2,500 men and women. So what's the strength? I mean, can we just boast about the number for a minute that the rich is saying? Can we just say that, listen, y'all say you'll get 38, but no, we got 43. I want something to go down in the mind of the Liberian people. What say you? Why are we? And I asked J. Melvin Cole, but people didn't like his answer though.
Yeah, like I said, they need to be big men and boys and girls about this. Stand up, say your interest for the Liberian people. Stop hiding, and talking all that backdoor thing and all of that stuff. I'm not. It's too. You've been fake. You're not being real.
So we'll come to that, and that's what will make the show great today, folks. Share the show, Mr. Duadu. Why you got 50,000 men? They're going to the war front. Why the other side hiding the men and women, the military strength? Why?
It's simple. You can call it political strategy. Maybe they're still trying to see if they can garner more numbers. But Senator, let's say this though. One of the claims that is laid against Fananti, they said there was a budget allocated for approximately $2 million, and he's using $5 million. The question I want you to ask him tomorrow, where is he getting the difference of that money from? I'm not talking about 1 year. They're talking about year in, year out. They allocated $1.5 million or $2 million to his budget allocation. He's using around $5 million. Where is the additional money coming from? Who is giving it to him? Let's understand that. And to my brother Elder Zachariah Roberts, Liberia's history is replete with every time somebody comes to government, they steal. It's been like that for eons. And it's okay for you to say when somebody else comes there, they're going to steal. I get it. I understand it. But this is not the case always. Other countries have similar problems if somebody came along and changed the condition. If we have no hope that anything is going to change, there is no reason why we should be here talking about Liberia, because it's going to stay the same. But I do have hope. There is a possibility that we can change the condition and the direction of the country. Stanton.
Thank you very much. So again, we want to say this. Yeah, you're right, Eduardo. That's what Melvin said. And Melvin Cole actually was very, very great yesterday. Again, they are all eyes on tomorrow, all eyes on the Capitol building. Everybody will keep focused. But is it fair to say Dave divided Capitol Kofa speakership battle? What? No, put it up, Damo, put it up, please. I beg you. I want people to take a look at Fonati. They call him JFK, J. Fonati Kofa. Take a look at this picture. Let them keep this picture up. If you're watching us, just zoom in on this picture. And just think about Fonati right now. And if you listen to us on the radio, I just want you to just turn up the volume and hear me out. When you make a Fonati Kofa, just think for a second. A representative, deputy speaker, and every other thing comes along. A councillor, by the way. Why do you think they want him out? Damo, can you also list those 6 come? But to you, what's the main reason? Are they hiding something? What do you think those that want Fonati, why? Why? Can you comprehend? Can you say something? Whether seditions or UPITs, why do you think they want Fonati out? I want to keep this picture up. I'm not asking that to Rachel say. I'm not asking Duadu. I'm asking you. Will it change anything? Will it satisfy you, my fellow Liberians? Why do you think Fonati must go? Are you for or are you against? J. Fonati Kofa, the councillor. Yeah, he got in trouble in America. I got in trouble in this country. Yeah, you understand that that's America. He went back, he redeemed himself. But what was the real reason? They said Fonati got in trouble in America, but they didn't know that Fonati had trouble in America. I mean, and they voted for him though. We're going to open the phone line. We're going to talk to you today, one at a time. They didn't know that Fonati got in trouble in America, They are serving as lawmaker, but they didn't know. They just got to know yesterday, and they asked them for that thing because that trouble you get in, so we don't want you. What's the main reason? They want Fonati out. Do you want Fonati out, my fellow Liberian? You want Fonati out? Is it not working in your interest? Why do you think CDC want Fonati out? Why do you think Unity Party lawmakers, some of them want Fonati out? Why do you think the independent lawmaker want Fonati out? I mean, Joseph Walker want Fonati out. Joey want Fonati out. Jeremiah Coon want Fonati out. I want something to stick with you today. Why now? Don't tell me that they have the right. We understand. But why? Have they convinced you enough that because of these and other reasons, Fonati must step down as speaker? Have they convinced you enough? Are you going to give Fonati the chance to defend himself? Are you going to give Fonati the chance to make the case? Are you going to give Fonati the chance that you can listen to him? The reason why he think that they want him out? I mean, let's face it, folks. You know, I'm not a Fonati fan. Yeah, Fonati will get vel with me every day. I try my best to be in the balance, to be in the middle. But don't you think he deserves due process? And my question remains the same. Don't you think Fonati Kofa deserves to be heard? He wasn't in the country. And I know my brother Fambula will come on the show today. He will talk his own. James Koda will come and talk his own. Clarence Guy will talk his own. And everybody will talk their own. But let me talk to you. And we're bringing Dr. Richie C and my brother Duadu and Damas Slanger who is producing. Don't you think it's only fair enough that your lawmakers, your representative, look Fonati in the eyes, enter into that chamber tomorrow with the manpower and say, Mr. Speaker, we don't want you because of X, Y, and Z. And yes, our document. And yes, the fact. And allow Fonati to defend himself. I mean, what say you? I mean, I don't want to do the talking alone, but I want us to be engaged. So let me bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, let's keep this picture up. Then we'll go to Brother Dualu. Dr. Richardson, don't you think it's only, you are muted, man. Don't you think it's only fair enough that they allow due process and allow Fonati to defend himself, to speak on an issue? I mean, what say you before we go to the phone line after Dualu and Dama? What say you, Dr. Richardson?
You know, at this point, Spencer, I am more interested in having the due process to go through than the outcome of what's going to happen to Fonati. I believe that people who support him to stand up for him, and people who do not support him should as well state their objection, why they want him removed. We cannot wait until Fonati is out of the country. We cannot wait for them to have a struggle, a power struggle in opening the chambers, closing the chambers. You know, then people go to another, I don't know, they went to Pinsville City Hall or to Brownsville to go express themselves there. That, you know, be man enough, be woman enough. Talk about what is it that your agreements or disagreements are about. Let's take a vote on the floor or what have you to state that you want or do not want Fonati. Don't come and you know, be grandstanding outside of where you're supposed to do your job. And don't hold the Liberian government hostage either. This thing about, oh, we're not going to, since we fought it, if we can't vote him or we can't talk to him, we're going to go and conduct sessions somewhere else so that he doesn't have to preside over a session. That's holding our government's hostage. That's holding the development of Liberia hostage. So that's what I wanted to add.
Thank you very much, Dualu. I know you got a lot to say, but the same question. Don't you think Fonati should be afforded the due process here?
Yeah, but Stanton, he's been a full due process. What are you talking about?
How? What due process will give him?
Good. First question is, in the House of Representatives, they can form a block and vote whichever way they so choose. Falante is made aware of what the decision is. It's going through the administrative process or the political process, not necessarily through the court of law. The legislature is a political house. They don't have to go through the court systems to go through the process. They are giving him due process by going on the floor so they can put the documents on the docket and then they can vote on it. That's part of the due process.
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see what the due process. You said they are going on the floor. Which floor? You're muted, Duaru. Can you unmute?
They are going to go to the House of Representatives. Tomorrow is Tuesday. We have to see how that unfolds. Now, no Honorable Koga has spoken about going to a different room to do what they have to do, but I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be sorted out. My prediction, they're all going to go in the same room. There'll be a lot of noise, and they're going to try to put a petition on the floor. Now,
no, we are not talking about your prediction yet. Let's talk about what they said. They said they came on your show, Dualu.
Yep.
Koga came on your show. Mm-hmm. Yesterday we had Clarence Guy. We have the rest of them. So don't say I think. Don't say my prediction. They have spoken.
Correct.
They are saying to you, Mr. Dualu, we will not go in that chamber. We have formed our block of 38 or 43 men. Mm-hmm. We go in another chamber. We will not sit on the Fonati. Is that due process?
No, this is what they're saying. They say they will not sit on a Fonati. That's what I'm telling you. This is my prediction. They will all go in the same house tomorrow. There will be a lot of noise. Now, Fonati does not have the power not to put this stuff on the floor.
No, but Duaru, that's your prediction. How can you predict when the men have already spoken?
It doesn't matter what he says because
it does matter. These are lawmakers that dare. Mm-hmm. So your prediction, when they say something contrary to your prediction, they are saying we are going into the joint chambers. We are not going into our regular chambers. We're going to find an officer, okay, that will oversee our affairs. They call them pro-tem. But my thing is that you say, Stanton, don't listen to it. They will join Fonati then tomorrow.
Yes.
How sure are you?
Yeah, because that's what will happen. Because look, Stanton, from time immemorial, our officials don't do what they say because most of them are spineless, in the words of Senator DeLong. They lack spine. I can guarantee you, the wing that's trying to remove Falante tomorrow will go into section, and they will try to force the issue physically. They will try to force the issue. And we see tomorrow what will happen. They will try to put it on the docket. Falante will refuse to put it on the docket, which he cannot do single-handedly. He's just one man. Yes, he currently is a speaker, but his colleagues can overpower him legislatively if they have the numbers to say, listen, you will put this on the docket. And our whole team will check out tomorrow. There will be no session tomorrow. I guarantee you. And but so now,
again, we're taking our own small Montana. So I beg you, we'll put it in there. Again, do you think Fonati, he was given due process?
Yes.
Yes,
what did you give him?
You say yes, he was given due process?
He's being given due process.
And I asked you how so, and you cannot tell me. You gave me about prediction.
I just told you. Let me say it slowly. This is
how very slowly, because you said prediction. Yeah, we're not talking about your prediction.
Let me say it
how was he given a due process, Duadu?
Thank you very much. Now, I don't want you to think about due process as in the court of law. This is not what this applies to. Legislative function has nothing to do with the courts in this matter.
We're not talking about court. We are talking about the rule. The rule.
Yeah, this is part of the rule, and the rule is very explicit. It was explained here by a few representatives. A block within the House of Representatives can get together. If they meet the numbers, they can tell Falante, we don't want you to become speaker. And they can present that to the legislature. Falante has no option but to put on the floor so they can vote on it. That is due process.
But they didn't do so.
But they've already gathered the block, but they have not.
But they told you that they have presented it to the clerk.
What? But they can they're part of the due process. You can present it to the clerk. Yes.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
We know it's not. You have to present that. You have to have a presiding officer. They say on the show.
No, listen, the clerk, and the clerk got to read it. The clerk has not read it, but you already submitted it to the clerk. That's
no, Dualu, no. The guys that were on the show, Dualu, And then we'll come back again and explain this thing today. And I think maybe again, Dwalu, I know you are following the show and you into this thing, but I think no, you are in error here, brother.
Okay.
They had a petition. The petition that they had, Jay Mervin called lock the building, the entrance to the chamber. So they went outside and they read the resolution.
Correct.
Okay. When I asked Clarence Guy yesterday, brother, did you submit your petition? Clarence said we couldn't because the chair locked the building. Will you submit that petition later? Clarence said, no, we already formed our block. We gave that to the clerk. But the clerk, no, they didn't give it to the chief clerk. They gave it to the officers in the chief clerk office. But they are insisting that we don't need to go in the chamber and present this to Fonati as Fonati preside.
Yes.
We don't want to do that. We will take our black in the John chamber and make our case. Is that due process to Fonati?
Yes, that is due process. If you let me learn, you will understand the due process.
Remember, I'm not letting you learn plenty of time.
Yeah,
just crash.
The due process is not how you understand due process. This is political due process. All these guys have to do, they form a block. And the block, they can present a case. I don't care if they lock the door, they lock the rusted fence to the legislature. Like I said, they can lock that people get up behind the legislature. It doesn't matter. They've already had the petition. They can give it to the clerk, and the clerk has no option but to put that on the floor. Fonati doesn't have an option but to put it on the floor. That is part of the due process of the political affair in the House of Representatives. They're not gonna go sit up become the game neighbor.
Okay, thank you very much for your own view on this. Paul Kennedy, welcome.
Question, Joe.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Let me welcome Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is back on set. Uncle Sam, I like your shirt. It's kind of too it's very transformative.
It is chic.
You kind of different person.
This is not African. I got this from Bali.
Hey, Uncle Sam, I asked you to explain that.
No, I'm just letting you know this is not African. This is
I know I'll tell you the origin of the shirt.
You know the history until you're not come back, so you gotta gain chance.
I was working. No, but I mean I have to give it the history. I can't.
Go ahead.
You are working. I was working for the UN in Bali for the president of Indonesia at that time. His name was.
Sorry for saying that I like your shirt.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to say that.
I just want to let you know it's not African. This is Indonesia.
I didn't say it was African. I just said I like your shirt. Hey, it's pretty, by the way. I know because
I want the audience to know that this is not African. This is Indonesian batik from the island of Nusa Dua.
Presidential Indonesian batik, by the way.
Yeah. Dr. Richardson, what's your question?
The House rule says 2/3 of members of the House of Representatives supposed to at least present the petition or say they agree with the petition. If we don't have a vote, if they don't acknowledge that they are in favor of this petition, how are we supposed to know? How are Liberians supposed to know that they voted or they are in favor of this removal? Because anybody knows, not in my view.
So that good question, and we'll come to it, because
simple majority. Simple majority, not 2/3.
It says 2/3. According to the rule, it says 2/3.
Okay, so again, that's what we're going to have. Fambula is coming on the show, and I believe they come to make the case again. Tomorrow will be D-Day. I know before you leave us, Diamond, bring us up to speed. And I know you're uploading all of our videos, our pictures. The speaker today, he spoke. He didn't take question. We're going to upload the video as to what he said today. We want to know the mind, what's going on with President Joseph Yema Boakai, whose side is he on? I know he's not supposed to interfere, but it's important to know when you don't say anything, it means you're saying something, okay? And majority of the folks that want to remove Fonati Kofa, they are all UPACE lawmakers, majority of them. So it means that they are from the President Boakai block here. What is President Boakai really saying? I also want to pick on the Honorable Jeremiah Cohn. What is he saying? Whose side is he on? I mean, is there a way for him to negotiate? And then we're going to bring in Muhammad Ali, the accusation that Mo Ali paid for all these lawmakers to give them 15,000. Salif Tyler, Mo Ali have responded. We'll bring him on the show tonight. Tomorrow will be the big day. and we want to be there from morning to evening to the last rooster crow. We will be there. Spoon will carry this thing like you have never seen before. The guys are ready, and the guys will be there to cover every aspect of the program involved. It will be a big day. Like Dwadu said, will the people gather together under one roof to make the case, to give the presentation? What say you if they take another route? I mean, imagine they're leaving Funati and another group, and they're having another group. Is that due process? You will explain. I disagree with Dwadu. Dwadu disagree with me, but you have your own say in this. Damo, before you leave us, bring it all up to speed. What's going on, Damo?
Well, you rightly said it. That is why we have this flyer that was up. Again, I just want to put it up for a minute. As you can see at the bottom of the flyer, it says a Spoon Network production. Tomorrow we'll be there in full swing to provide not just to those who watch us via the online platform, but also our radio audience to listen into what is going to be unfolding at the House of Representatives tomorrow. Whether there will be one session, there will be two sessions. Whether, as the former CEO spoke about due process, there is also a political maneuvering that is a process too. Whether the same Koga team, they're going to follow that route to have their own session, make sure they have the sergeant at arms come with them, make sure they have a clerical staff, make sure that the speaker cannot have a quorum. And if it continues to happen like that, the Senate will definitely not do business with the speaker and his group. They will do business with the majority group. Then the whole government will become at a hostage or at a standstill that, look, it's not because of only you that the whole country cannot move forward. So then the decision will be whether to stay or whether to go, because if they're not doing the Liberian people's business, meaning the speaker has been put in a very tight box. So you listen to him today, he was more of being very calm, talking about negotiating, talking about making sure to bring sanity to the House, because the speaker is aware that if these guys are bent on following that particular route, to have a separate session to make sure that he cannot conduct business. I heard a representative from Grand Jida said they have gone to the court to issue a writ of mandamus and all of those things to compel the colleagues to come to a joint session, one session. Well, we'll be following the entire thing at how it will unfold tomorrow. That is why the entire crew will be stationed tomorrow at different vantage points to make sure we don't miss anything that happens there on Capitol Hill tomorrow. Yeah, Dwalu, you can continue.
Yeah, go ahead, Senator. Oh, Senator, not yet. Hey, brother, Isaac Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy, Paul Kennedy, welcome. Uncle Sam. Paul Kennedy, you want to chime in? It's a little intro.
Yeah, you are not wrong for calling me Isaac Kennedy. My dad was actually Isaac Dawulayan Kennedy.
Oh,
I know
okay.
how you got a Kennedy name, but I'm about to get American people name is a problem. So I'm not going into that politics of how he got a Kennedy name. But it's really interesting, Dwalu, the way our democracy is playing and the hard balls that people are playing in the legislature as far as trying to get the speakers off the seat based on series of indictments that some members of the representative have come to put together to say, hey, the speaker we got is really not the speaker we thought he was. He dipped, double dipping. He got conflict of interest going on. He's the legal counsel for so many SOEs. Whenever we go there, we are blocked by those SOEs. He was convicted in the U.S. and now he's serving here in an honorable condition. All of these charges they've leveled against him, and we'll just wait to see how it goes through. But my question to the representative the other night, Representative Cargo, was, when did you know that all of this, especially the indictment on this gentleman, came about? I mean, when did you know? And have you ever met him? Have this group sat down to meet with the speaker to say, Mr. Speaker, these are the kind of things that we're hearing or we have concern about you. We want us to sit down to tell us what's going wrong. I don't know. He did not answer that question and he got interrupted. So tonight, maybe whoever's coming on will be looking forward to engaging them on seeing where we're going. I think it will be a very good show, Dwalu, and we're looking forward to that. Ava, how you doing, my brother?
Welcome to the show. Uncle Sam.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, welcome. Dwalu call you.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, guys. I had a very long trip, almost 6 weeks. My medicals went extremely well, but for some strange in when I was in South Africa, for like a period of 2 weeks, my blood pressure like shooting to the roof, like 160, 90 plus. One day almost went to like 90. Thank God, since I've been back to Liberia, my blood pressure is like 117 over
Uncle
82.
Sam, we don't want to talk about your blood
consistent.
pressure today, Uncle Sam. Can we go to the discussion? We don't want to talk about your blood pressure.
Yeah, but I'm saying I gotta let my face know. I gotta let my face know that I'm okay.
Yeah, but post that thing. Post it. You get 2 people responding.
Okay, great. Okay, so it is kind of strange that like 9 months after the speaker was elected unanimously, not unanimously, the speaker was elected overwhelmingly, that some a rebel faction of the legislature want to remove him, and and he has to be removed for cause. And they haven't proven their case. They made a lot of false assertions, and they're just going the bananas all over the place. And I hope that Liberian people will see that this is a peril to our democracy, and we should all condemn it. We should all condemn it in a very vociferous manner. And from what I can see, COFA is not going anywhere. The only thing that I'm concerned about is that if they try to split the legislature into two, where the executive will have to make some kind of decision on which action they will be supporting, it will just be bad for Liberia, and it will obstruct the school running for our country as quickly as possible. That's my position. Thank you.
Yeah. Uncle Sam, you got a bad feedback. I'm just telling you. Mr. Tupac, sir.
Let's welcome Asido. Remember, you see Asido?
Acid? Oh, Mr. Joe, welcome.
No, but it's not cool like that, man. Let me tell you all the show. You got personal thing against Asido. No, you got something personal against Asido. Yeah, and remember on the show even before Acid Vibe, but you welcome me Acid Vibe. Yeah, and you welcome me Acid Vibe and refuse to acknowledge that we have Asido on the show. What's your problem with Asido?
Okay, y'all better do.
When you see Asido, you can turn into a different person.
Asido, please welcome to the show, Asido. It's good to see you. It's good
I'll
to
say
see
you. Don't mind you. Go ahead, Mr. Tupac.
Go ahead.
Isaac, let me advise you. When a wicked man start talking nice to you, it's a trap.
So who the wicked
be
man?
Careful on this show tonight.
So who the wicked man?
My man, don't add a bathroom.
So who the wicked man? That's the reason why I can keep you in the back for long. And sometimes I don't bring you on. Continue talking. You have internet problem tonight. Continue.
Okay. I got a problem because either way I can enjoy listening to y'all, or if I participate, great. It doesn't make a difference.
No, it's good to see you, Abba. It's good to see you on.
Yeah, it's wonderful to be here, and I just wish every Liberian can have an opportunity to travel to other countries to see how people are doing things, especially other African countries where they're trying to be organized, they're trying to keep the environment clean, they're trying to look for opportunities. You see entrepreneurship, it's just bustling, So Tanzania has been an eye-opener for me. It's been really exciting, and it just makes me wish so much more for Liberia, that we can just be so much better. 95% food security. It's just amazing. Then you step into a place like Qatar, where the people only like 12 or 13% of the
food. Let me cut you off. Can we talk on the issue? We'll talk about your trip later on back, please. You alone enjoy that trip.
Okay, the issue are big. It all leads to people understanding the form of governance, the kind of people they elect. And then when you elect certain kind of people, the people they elect among themselves, all this thing is a snowball effect. And until we can get it right, we get the kind of leadership we get the kind of nonsense that goes on with somebody dole or somebody just doing funny stuff in our legislature. So we need to get it right. We need to be very critical, whether they are our friends or they're not our friends, or we need to be honest with those people because they are leading this country. The examples they are setting very, very bad. You know, they're not even following their own code of conduct, the way they're supposed to operate. So at times you wonder, then every little person who has some interest bringing a different story that will confuse the actual story that's happening or the purpose for which they're trying to remove the individual. So let's really get into this thing and break it down and try to share with people what the reality is and how all of this nonsense affects us as a country and our external perception.
Thank you very much, Abba. It's always good having you. Thank you. Azado, please. Your opening, because it's 5:50, 9:50 in Liberia. Let's get your opening.
Well, you can see the smiles all on my face. You can see a very happy Isaac Doe. Probably I could not have been happier any day than today. Very energized. Unfortunately, lawmakers who saw money as the only way to do their function will go back into the dust of being and blame themselves. When you take bribe to do your job like they did, you cannot succeed. Fonati Kofa and his deputy Thomas Fala are strong and kicking. President Bouakai has one option: to lead Liberia or not lead Liberia. All of the games they're playing only rest on his shoulder. Fonati Kofa will remain speaker for the next 5 years. Thomas Fala will remain deputy speaker. The money that they use to induce lawmakers by giving them 15,000, because those lawmakers are people who are very much heavy-eyed on accepting bribes, will go in vain. And we will put pressure to ensure LAC investigates. But it's a good day to be on the show, more to be discussed.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Dr. Richardson, and you and Mr. Dwanu, let's get you guys opening now. We have started the show.
Yeah, this whole fake behavior has to stop. Our leaders have to be real. They have to stand up to protect the interests of the people. You can't allow the speaker to leave the country and then have a revolt against him. You got to be man enough to stand up when he's there. Speak your mind. What are you for or against? I don't care whether you go outside to say you don't like him. That's your right. That's your constitutional right to petition. But go where you're supposed to work and don't hold our Liberian government hostage. Because if you say, "Oh, we're not going to go to work," if we don't go to work, that will give him a chance for him. That will provide a chance that he won't preside. Then you are holding our development process hostage. So stand up like big boys and big girls. I want you to stand up face to face. See the man. You're standing and you're telling him, we want you or we don't want you. Okay? You're act according to your own rules. Your rule says 2/3 of the 73 should vote to remove him. If you don't have that, you don't have that. And the only way we'll know that it's 2/3 if you stand up and say, I, Dr. Richardson says, I do not want Fonati Kofa for XYZ reasons. If you say that and we see you eye to eye, let our grandpa see you. Or if you say, I want him, and we see you eye to eye, then we'll know you mean business and you're working for the interests of our country. But don't be going behind. This fake thing have to stop in our country.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. My brother Vanilla Patrick, welcome to the show. I'll say, hopefully, Dar es Salaam blows your mind. If you rode one of those ferries, man, it's an amazing place. But I want to say this, though. The legislature never, ever attaches any degree of urgency to the people's business. The only time they 5G anything is when that thing benefits them directly. They don't care about 5G anything into the country. These guys would not care. For me personally, I don't care about the due process in the legislature. I only care about what they're going to deliver to this country. Now, there's not a single time where the legislature actually called additional section where they can go extra mile, they go to another place just to legislate on behalf of the people. There's not been a single time. I think what Patrick Kennedy said this a few days ago, where he said, point to 9 laws or 10 laws over the last 9 months that they've legislated that improved the lives of the people in Rio Grande County. We can't think about it. But all they do care about is, my thing is, Stanton, we didn't push this enough. Where did the money coming from? I really want to know, and I hope you ask that question tomorrow. Where is this amount of money coming from? Because if Basoha needs a decent library, We can't find no money. Nothing, zilch whatsoever. The generation coming after all, they're actually dumber because we allow it to continue. And this is the kind of legislature we have with no urgency to the people's business.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tuado. Let's bring in VRP, Vendetta R. Patrick, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, and to the listening public, everyone, I wanted to thank you. So tonight, I just want to add on to what Dr. Richardson said. We elected our people to do the work of the Liberian people, and we want them to act in that direction. But what is taking place at the national legislature, I'm not deeply concerned about what is happening. I'm concerned about the mistakes many of us make. I see most of you writing, trying to say, oh, these people, they are useless. But where were you when decisions were made? Some of you were trucks, like animals, carried to River G, Grand Basso. You left where you were to go vote in another district where you were never born. You don't know anybody there, but because they gave you $50, you went there to cast a vote. Do you expect the loyalty of that individual to be to the people in that district? No, because they use their money. So we blame ourselves. And it's important to stress that we blame ourselves. If people were genuinely elected on the basis of morality, the size of their integrity, and of course their vision, they would think about you. Whether you like it or not, they don't have time for you and I. But I want to say this to those who are in this political debacle at the national legislature. The law is the law. You were elected on the basis of constitutional requirements. And the same constitution that ushered you to the national legislature should be respected. For me, I don't have time. Wala Funatike, he stole. The due process must be utilized. If you utilize the due process, like Dr. Richardson said, if you are men and women enough of integrity, go into the chamber of the House of Representatives and stand up with dignity, pride, conviction, and look in the eyes of the speaker and say, Mr. Speaker, I rise today to declare a vote of no confidence in you, and therefore I have affixed my signature. And the law says, for the now of you, if you do not meet that number, do not hold our national development hostage. The law is the law, and we want you to act in full concert with the law of morality and the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia in all your processes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Vendetta Patrick. It's always good having you, Dr. Richardson, Mr. Tuado, Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam, Asiva Topat Jr., Asido, and you, Vendetta Patrick. While we wait for the others, let's proceed. Daman, I believe he was uploading the Funati press statement today. I'm not seeing it. I want to play it. Can you please bring it up for those that didn't follow, that we can listen to Funati? He spoke to the press today. So Dama, please. I want to just say this. It's very important while we start the program. We can disagree. It's okay. We can totally disagree. That's where we are. But we have to inform our audience. Today, the LDCC opened an investigation into the money, the bribery issue. The LDCC chairperson, Alexandra Zoe, she put out a statement. The investigation is going towards Mo Ali, Salif Taller from Transport Ministry, Mo Ali from the Liberia Water Resources Corporation. We will be calling Mo Ali, or he will appear on the show today, but he put out a statement too. The statement is in our chat room. I know it's in a small print, but if you can see it, can we read this? My brother Tuado, if you can, it's in the chat room. Maybe you will read it from there.
Yeah, let me see if I can read it from here. It says October 21st, 2024, Councillor Alexandra Zoe, Executive Chairperson, Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Councillor Zoe, request for shift swift investigation into alleged involvement of Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation in funding of attempted removal of the Speaker of the 55th Legislature of Liberia. The management of the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation has taken keen note of a press statement issued by the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission dated October 21st, 2024, indicating that the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation has been made aware of sources of funding in the total amount of $750,000 United States dollars, which was allegedly made available to the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation through the account of the Ministry of Transport and the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, respectively. The management considers these allegations as grave and as such, realizing its magnitude and potential impact on the reputation and operation of the corporation, we respectfully request the LACC to conduct an immediate and thorough investigation into this matter, to uphold the integrity of the corporation and further demonstrate our commitment to transparency and accountability. We herewith provide bank statement of various accounts of the corporation for review by the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission. We also wish to grant full access to the LACC in relation to all bank accounts of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation for review. The management reiterates ignorance of the allegation and thereby remains helpful of a prompt and impartial investigation by the LACC, which outcome will ultimately exonerate the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. We thank you for your cooperation and look forward to your swift investigation of this matter. T. Wilson Gay, Acting Managing Director.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mo Ali is coming on to address this issue. It's very important for us to listen to him. We've also been informed that Salif Tyler, the Transport Minister, also wrote the LACC. That letter will be out tomorrow. Let's address Mo Ali issue before he comes on. Dr. Richardson, what you make about the allegation? Actually, this allegation came by way of J. Bevan Cole or the rest of the guys. The money then was taken from the Justice Ministry, taken to LACC. They are in receipt of the money. We'll call Representative Collins as well to speak about what transpired. But let's hear you. Accusation against Mo Ali, Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. He's come to defend himself. He have written a letter. What say you?
I'm looking for the unfolding of the investigation, but I don't know whether this would be compelling and convincing to me to accept the result of the investigation, because I don't know how will LWSC, Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, investigate itself, and then I'm supposed to buy into that. I think they should get an independent commission to do that. I think that makes more sense to me. Somebody who is not involved, who outside of this, so when that person speaks, Liberian people can say, okay, yes.
But they are saying that LACC would investigate Mo Ali and the Liberia Water and Sewer.
Yes, I can't. Even LACC, LEC. I'm sorry, LWSC, LACC. You don't need investigating themselves. It should be an independent investigation going on, an independent body, because they all are of this investigation that's going on. So it's this mess. I like to say mess for a better lack of a better word. They all are part of it. So I need an independent investigation to be convinced.
Is it the Liberia Anti-Corruption LACC? Are they not independent? They have the statutory.
To me, they are part of the executive branch.
Oh, okay. All right. Mr. Dualu, can you speak to the accusation and the LACC?
First of all, I think Mo Ali has done the right thing here. Sometimes we are very, very quick. Look, be serious, guys. We can't be taking the government's time on these frivolous allegations. This is not something that is easy. That is hard to trace. If Mo Ali spent $750,000, all the bank accounts are there. If you guys remember, some months back, Mo Ali were all around looking for money to even pay overtime for the guys that were cleaning the manhole covers all around. Where does he get that money from? I don't want to dwell on this, but I think he's done the right thing. Give it to the LACC, open all your books, and let them come and see what's going on. But I believe this is ridiculous and it's not even should be mentioned. But then again, this is Liberia. It has to be addressed.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Eduardo. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Paul?
I think it's a new day for us, Senator. The fact that we're even, privileged to hold a discussion. I'm getting a feedback on somebody's phone. It's really good and new for us. And I believe that the LACC is doing the right thing. They are an independent, autonomous body that does have the authority to investigate Liberian government entities. And this is what it's doing. Like Valo said, we'll look to see what the probe will present us. But I'm also glad that the Representative Collins even initiated and carried, the accusation of bribery to the Justice Ministry. I'm also looking to see that matter, initiated and probed into. In fact, for me, I will be looking forward to having the legislatures who claim to bribe him and other folks who took bribes to also come before the light. We should not only be looking at Mo Ali and LWSC and the Ministry of Transport. We should also be looking at those people who took the bribe. So the bribing agency, the alleged bribing agency, and the individuals who claim to have taken bribes should all come, to be looked at honor our laws. So I think it's a new day, and this is a very good initiative. Sitting and hearing that people in government will be looked at and investigated on bribery claims is going forward. I think it's a good thing as far as the letter is concerned.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Let me bring in Uncle Sam, then we'll go to Asifai. Uncle Sam.
Look, I found this very distasteful at so many levels. Just the optics of people engaging in hooliganism and bribery in our new democracy, which is less than 18 years old, post-war, fragile country. And the legislators this year, they have not given us one single bill that would begin to improve the lives of the people. And all the fighting, this is like a power grab. They have enough energy to exert into a power grab, but they cannot muster the energy to begin to improve the lives of the people. Water, health, education, sanitation, none of that. There are no champions for all of these things, but they have champions to remove a speaker because they want to have control of the budget. And we know who these facilitators are. This is the cartel that have been controlling the national legislature since our democratic dispensation in 2006. Ways and Means, Public Accounts, Committee on Executive, the legislators, a significant number of them are multimillionaires, building all kinds of structures around this country. And this is a power grab. I think the Liberian people should resist this. The Liberian people should make a clarion call to the international system to help us to investigate this. And those people who are involved in this bribery, this scandal, I would be recommending that they be put on Magnitsky sanctions for obstructing the democracy, that the international system spent so much money, and ECOMOG soldiers lost so many of their lives to bring us to where we are, and they could bring us back to the dark days where rebel forces are in the legislature. This is totally intolerable.
Uncle Sam, I would say, I know you went over your time, but let me give you 10 seconds. Mo Ali is coming on the show to defend himself. What say you about Mo Ali? We'll get to the bigger picture.
I don't know whether Mo Ali, the water and sewer have the capacity. But one thing I know, that if people want to finance any kind of ugly thing in Liberia, they can do it. I don't know whether Mo Ali is involved, but there should be an investigation, a thorough investigation. The LSCC should bring some investigators in to get to the bottom of this, because this has the propensity to destabilize our democracy.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me go to guys. Let's stick on the Mo Ali because we want to make in the first segment. He's coming on, and we'll talk about the bigger picture about the lawmakers in there. Ava, Mo Ali is coming on. The allegation, you read his letter. What say you?
Yeah, it's a damning allegation. The response was by T. Wilson Gay, who is acting in Mo Ali's behalf. I believe Mo has traveled. So yeah, it's important that Mo be able to come on to explain what the real story is, but they left no uncertainty in terms of the denial of the institution being involved with this, which is very good. And the fact that they are willing to, support the investigation by providing bank statements and everything, that's wonderful. So we can just know, all right, who to really hold for this, because there are just so many pieces to this one puzzle of this removal that you don't know, United Party folks claiming are CDC people claiming are CDC people claiming are United Party people. So at the end of the day, who playing with $1.something million to pay people $15,000 first and then pay them another $10,000 later on to be able to vote in a certain direction? It's crazy, and hopefully on the LSCC, the investigation will not just stop with the accusation of who are paying the money, but who got the money, the purposes, and they must be dealt with to the full extent of the law. We can't kind of have these kind of situations in our country, and people are struggling, people are dying, whether it's healthcare, starvation, or whatever, they all affecting our people, and people playing around with money like they just that monopoly money. So yeah, let's get more on and hear from him.
Thank you very much, Alpha. Again, thank you, guys. Welcome to the show, Glennie. It's good to have you. Let me bring in Acid Doe from Patrick, then Glennie will speak. Then from there, we'll bring Mo Ali in. Mo Ali is in the back, by the way. We'll bring him in there after. Former Deputy Minister Acid Doe, please.
So it is unfortunate that what the rescue government wants to achieve is not feeding the people, making the people to go to school, providing jobs. It's all about removing a speaker. I want us to take a little backseat and reflect. My people, I beg you the laughter thing about Mo Ali saying he will bring a bank statement. So Mo Ali will put on a bank statement money to legislator. That ain't you put there. That wasn't about laughable thing here. If Mo Ali come to defend, when Mo Ali come and say, yeah, for you will get money. No, but let's go through issues that happen and reflect a little bit. In as much as we want to defend people. If you remember, during the time of the budget hearing, there was a very huge issue with money being placed in the budget by the executive affecting water and sewer, affecting Ministry of Transport. If you remember. Today, there are wide allegations that Ministry of Transport and Water and Sewer are the one funding this illegal operation. Can somebody close one eyeball and use other eye and just reflect and think a little bit? Who told you Mo Ali going to put a bank statement, money for legislature, money for removal? Who's saying going to put it there? Mo going to pay legitimate human being. That's how it works in government. So my people, this is serious. We knew exactly things were playing out. When the lawmakers raised the alarm on the issue of the executive putting extra money that was not in the budget that came from the legislature, probably people didn't understand what they were saying. But here we are today. And somebody wants us to believe that bank statement will show us, say, yeah, Mo Ali pay money to lawmaker. No, it's going to show legitimate payment. But again, there are ways we can follow it. Why was it that the executive was so much interested in giving water and sewer more money, giving transport more money, that the legislature did not approve of, and today that the same very entity being accused by credible people. As a matter of fact, I was one person who was contacted before any news broke the story. I posted in the chat room, and I was contacted by someone with a direct knowledge from one of the firms.
Thank you.
People, smoke and fire go together.
Thank you very much. Fundetta Patrick.
So I'm happy that these arguments are coming up. And I want to applaud the Water and Sewer Corporation for placing the LACC on notice to investigate this matter so as to a setting as to whether the Water and Sewer Corporation was the one that provided some money for the removal of the speaker. Interestingly, yesterday when we said due process is significant in this entire episode, people said that we were wrong. The government has been accused of funding the removal of the speaker. Entities within this government are now asking for justice. They are asking for due process. They are asking the LACC to investigate, which is a basis for due process. Just by members of the national legislature saying Water and Sewer and Ministry of Transport provided the money for the removal of the speaker, it's not sufficient enough for all of us to believe that it is true. Therefore, these two entities are demanding the LACC to give them due process to exonerate themselves. The question is, 38 members of the government represented in the House of Representatives have signed a resolution that I consider to be an allegation. A resolution is a grievance, allegation. The speaker is this, the speaker is that, the speaker is this, and the speaker is saying, and those who support the speaker, they are saying, look, come, sit down, let's go back what our rule says, due process. So for me, I'd like to suggest again, it will say you want due process as an entity of government, and I personally believe, until proven guilty, that Mo Ali or the Water and Sewer Corporation, including the Ministry of Transport, I still don't believe the allegation level against these two entities are true until the LACC comes out with its investigation to indict them. Therefore, as we proceed, let us be cognizant of the fact that due process should play along the way. You cannot be crying they should give you justice, due process, because you are accused. At the same time, you're supporting one group of people, there should be no due process. Sign a resolution, let us go. This is what I'm against. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our brother from Fundetta Patrick. Glennie, welcome to the show. Let's make this happen. We still got Mo Ali in his back. He's going to address this issue. Let's talk about Mo Ali and the allegation that was leveled against him. Welcome, Glennie.
Thank you. Welcome. Hello, everybody. It's good to be back. Hi, Doc. It's good to see you. How are you enjoying Tanzania? That's nice. But I think it's a good thing that Mo Ali is coming to talk. I want to be, when there are direct allegations, sometimes you have to listen and hear what the accused has to say. And the fact that he's coming, I want to be able to hear what he has to say. I don't think any of us here have, some people may have connections, but I don't think any one of us here have the proof, the direct proof, because we have not done any investigation ourselves, except for the fact that we've heard hearsay. This person say, that person say, and the other person say. So the fact that Mo is coming, and then sometimes there are some sources that may have a motive as to why they're saying what. So I think it's a good thing that Mo has now challenged this and is coming to explain his side of the story. That would be a good thing. But just the whole thing, like VP was saying, it's something that everybody needs to be concerned about. The LSCC needs to be able to, I know they probably have a lot to do, but this immediate one, even the Justice Ministry needs to weigh in what happened, because this is in the public space. We all saw it. We all heard about it. Whatever we saw, someone needs now to come to tell the citizenry that whatever you saw is not true. We've investigated and we didn't find any truth into this. But I'm looking forward to hearing what Mo say. I don't have any proof, but when we're hearing people talk about a lot of these things, we have to be able to hear also from the other side. So it's a great thing that he's coming on. Thank you, Stanton.
Again, thank you very much, guys. We're going to welcome Mo Ali at this time. I'm going to reserve my comment for last. I want to hear from Mo Ali. Yes, indeed, Glennie. We have spoken to folks involved. They have presented their own argument to LDCC, and LDCC has opened an investigation. It's on their website. Please visit the LDCC website. They have over 117 cases they stay fighting through. But let's talk about Mo Ali, and let's bring in Mo Ali to defend himself. Mo, thank you very much for joining us. Welcome again to your your managing director now. So we don't know whether your panel is, but today you coming in as a guest. It's good to have you. We received information from LACC that your entity is on an investigation through you, who is the managing director, for allegation of funds given to lawmakers to unseat the speaker. Welcome to the show and make your case, sir. Mo, welcome. Can you hear us? Welcome to the show, Mo.
He looks frozen.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we can go to plan B. We'll try to call Mo. Dr. Richardson, let me come back to you while we place a call to Mo. Once he reconnected, then we can bring him on. Dr. Richardson, how serious is this? We don't talk about the bigger picture about Fanatic Kofa, but allegation against member of this government, the ruling party government, that they were given money to use that money in a clandestine way to sponsor the removal of Fanatic Kofa. How serious is this?
And this is why I'm calling for independent outside LSCC investigation. And a lot of people think that, Dr. Richardson is not adding up here. But, how can we ask a member or a group that belongs to the executive branch, even though the act of legislature formed and established the LSCC, but the president nominates the commissioners? So I need an independent body to investigate this. So people like Isaac Doe shouldn't come here and tell us, and he's right to think that way. Okay, they say, oh, I'm gonna sit down here and believe that Mo Ali show LWSC bank account and everything is correct on that. Yeah, I want a credible organization so that when they give this report, we shouldn't be doubtful. We should say, yes, these people studied, they came, they investigated, they were outside of the executive, they were outside of the legislature, and this is the report. That's what I'm saying.
So this current LDCC, they were all appointed by the former president George Pana. Where you still don't have confidence in them? That you're
but yeah, again, it's a part of this fiasco.
I'm talking about the LDCC now. They were all appointed.
Yes, you're right. You called about the LSCC, but the members on the LSCC you just said was appointed by George Weah. George Fanatic Kofa belongs to George Weah party. George Weah issued a statement. So
what's the argument here? We are talking about Mo Ali, the allegation of Mo Ali. Are you saying that the report will not be fair because it's Mo Ali and these people work for the Unity Party government?
Correct.
Okay. You want to add anything before we go to that, Brother Eduardo? You want to add anything, Dr. Richardson, before we move on?
I was asking for an independent body, a body that's outside of CDC pockets, outside of executive members' pocket, outside of the legislature's pocket.
Thank you very much. Daughter, while we wait for Mo Ali to come on, talk to us. How serious is this, man?
It's serious, but I want to address what my brother Asis Tendo did say. Look, no money leaves the government consolidated account without some traceability. Mo Ali operates with a bank account. Where else you think Mo would take the money from? Mo walk around with $750,000 in a grip. Sometimes we're going to lay these accusations around. Unless my brother Doe is going to tell me that during the CDC administration, this is what they did. They took hardcore cash from the vaults of the Liberian government, and they just went around spending it all around, which are almost evident. Now, you can't come and accuse some man in a fashion. More looking for $2,000 like few months ago. More than $750,000 more will give it to people. I mean, sometimes we're going to be realistic about the accusation we're making. But I'm going to say that to Stanton. At the end of the day, that money did come from somewhere. And whoever has interest in expecting that money to do something for them, we should look to that person. But that money did come from somewhere because some of the representatives did get the money.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, you go ahead. While we wait for Mo, I'm trying to call him. Talk to us that we can wrap this up, Uncle Sam.
Look, first of all, okay, you know, Mo and I, we're friends. We joke a lot, okay. But I don't want us to elevate Mo to the point to where people would think that he has the power to manipulate the process to remove the speaker. I don't believe he does. Okay, and if he's involved, he's only a conduit. But there's no way the Mo Ali that I know has the dexterity, okay, has the courage, and has the ability to manipulate monies to remove a speaker. I mean, I know this kid. I mean, no offense, I'm calling him a kid because I can bore him, So the thing is like, and I agree with Dr. Chenoweth. Look, this thing is so, it is mind-blowing that a country 18 years post-war that is supposed to be moving up will get itself, involved in such
I think Uncle Sam is frozen.
Yeah, Uncle Sam will bring you back when your internet is restored. We want to bring Mo Ali on. Mo Ali is on the phone. Mo Ali, welcome again. The question will pose to you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to everyone. I appreciate you having me on the show tonight. So firstly, I'd like to say I did not come to defend myself. I came here to clarify a few issues. Number one, when there are allegations of corruption and the person who is accused or the entity that is accused has put the ball back in the court of the LACC to say we want swift investigation. What I think we all should be doing on this show is to call on the LACC to swiftly investigate this. We've written the LACC. By tomorrow, we'll submit all history of our accounts and transaction to them. I'll address few issues, but before I come there, the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation has 6 accounts, 3 Liberian dollar accounts and 3 US dollar accounts. We have 1 US dollar account with LBDR, 1 with EcoBank, and 1 with the Central Bank of Liberia. And those same 3 banks have USD accounts. I did not open any, I met them there. Now, I don't understand when people say, oh, my brother Azedo was talking, he said he worked in government, and he knows how it works in government. Maybe that is an admittance that when they were in government, they used to take hard cash from government coffers, like we saw the overdrawing of money from over the counter. For the most part, what they are doing is they are on fishing expeditions. If these people had evidence to indict a man like Mo Ali, they will be the happiest to do so. We received in the first budget, before it was recast, we were allotted 4.5 million. Of that 4.5 million, $473,926 was for projects. Then during the recast period, the legislature added 1 million, making it 5.5 million, and send it, no, not the recast, when they were in the whole passage period, they added 1 million, making it 5.5. It went to the executive, to the Ministry of Finance. When Ministry of Finance did the proposed recast, they deducted $500,000 for it from that money. So what was passed in the recast budget was 500,000 addition for the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. And for the benefit of the public, Ministry of Finance or the Central Bank does not give cash to the entity as a budgetary allotment. So I would like to take this time not only to tell the public, but to also teach my brother as a do that it works differently in this government than what they did in the CDC government. You put in for your allotment. When you go through all of the processes, Ministry of Finance issues you a central bank check with the amount on it. So a total project amount of $973,926 was given for several projects. I will name them. Number one, for water construction site in Bakuru, and the bidding is going on. That money is in the central bank. Number two, to construct a chlorine dosing unit at the White Plain Water Treatment Plant, because we don't have a chlorine dosing unit there at the moment. We have a liquid chlorine dosing unit, but what we are using now is called high-test chlorine, high-test hypochlorite. We don't have a dosing unit for it. We are constructing, and that is costing us $82,000. We are constructing the water in Bapuru. It's going to cost almost $250,000. When Azedo was in power, the booster station that increased the water pressure at Cowell Junction got burned in 2020, I think 2019 or 2021. They never thought about renovating it. Go to Cowell Junction. We are using $137,000 to renovate that entire station and restore electricity there. You can send your reporter to Cowell Junction. The open manhole covers you see all over the place in Monrovia that is causing the spillage of sewage. We are manufacturing, right to Seti brother, 300 manhole cover. And when you go there, the cost is there. It's going to cost us around $82,000. These are the projects that we are undertaking with the money they gave us. They also gave us money for chlorine, $237,000. They gave us $90,000 to buy sewer cleaning equipment. They gave us $45,000 to buy vehicle.
So let's get into it. Let's get into it. Allow us to get into it. It's important. We have independent folks here. We have opposition folks here. And just allow us to ask the question, which will only be fair. The allegations about you receiving money to remove Fonati Kofa, pay the lawmakers, those are against Fonati Kofa. You are denying those allegations. Am I correct?
The allegation is fruitless. The thing is that when people make allegations of such, the first thing to do, you say, oh, Water and Sewer received money and gave that money to the lawmakers to remove the Honorable Speaker Fonati Kofa. But none of them have said who gave the money to Water and Seawater to bribe the lawmaker?
So then let me hold you
None
right
of
there.
them have said
Let me
that.
hold you right there because
Where
I
the
said
money
to
came from,
so
they
let
go
me
in Water and Seawater account, and Water and Seawater withdrew it.
so boy, that allow the people to understand us, and please we'll give you all the time necessary because these are huge allegations. So therefore I will go to Asido, who's saying that he was the first to break this on Spoon, these different allegations. I don't know whether they are saying that the money was given to you and it went into the LWSC account, or this money was some kind of covert money that used, in a different way. I said, what's your argument here? Mo is on the phone.
Mo, I mean, I'm making argument. Mo, I heard all that your speaking thing you're talking all around. I'm not sure if you even understand yourself. You come and teach, that's it. So, yeah, someone.
Yeah, it have to be that the boy is on the phone. So just manage it like that, please.
All right. So, Mo and I aren't having no argument. There is a legitimate accusation against Water and Sewer. Mo is not telling us on this show that bank statement will show you give lawmaker money. Mo, over the last 2 months, you have paid money to legitimate people. People stealing don't go on a bank account and put, I'm stealing this money. They use it through legitimate means. So that your argument you making, you and I know it doesn't hold no water. If I'm admitting, if I'm not admitting that one that you're be on you. Mo, there is a legitimate argument, and you are right in the chat room. Way before any newspaper posted this, I took a screenshot for someone that the person me up and I posted something in there. And I said, you know exactly where it came from. How do you think it is just a coincidence, Mo, that your entity was in the midst of a dispute during the budget hearing processes? Your entity is now in the midst of dispute on the issue of bribery allegation. You think it is just a coincidence?
So I say we have 10 years. Help us, please. What can you show? Is there anything? Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm asking you, then Mo Ali will come in. But the Liberian people that listen to us right now, those on the radio, do you have anything to display tonight other than what is in the budget that Mo Ali received, or Liberian Water and Sewer received money?
Yes, I thank you for the defense of Mo Ali, but I'm sure you asked me a question.
If you say I'm defending him, fine. I've been fair here. He's not defending anybody. No. Don't do that thing here. I'm asking. We want to get somewhere here. Don't accuse me that I'm defending Mo Ali. He's on the phone. He can defend himself. I'm asking you a straight question. I don't want us to dance around the bush. We have budget allocation. It's on the budget. Is there anything you want to show us today? Okay, that yes, Mo Ali was involved in any clandestine behavior when it comes to this money?
Standard Water Spoon, Mo Ali is legitimately accused, not Mo Ali, his entity. Standard Water Spoon, you are not in a Supreme Court here to ask me to bring people to show you that, oh, you see the money here that Mo Ali gave it to lawmaker. That's why the war investigation is there. And I am telling you that no human being with an inch of a thought will think Mo Ali bank statement will show that he gave lawmaker money. No human being with an inch of a thought will think Mo Ali will put money in your pocket and say, oh, you're talking about giving it to lawmaker. No. I am telling you, not based on that, Nyama thought that Mo Ali explaining, that when people are stealing, just like the way someone somewhere stole to give money for them to remove Funati Kofa, they use legal means to enter an illegal process. So you can't come on the show and be asking me, what do I have to show?
So, but I say, maybe you are not part of the show. Maybe you are the guest. Okay,
What?
this is what
You
we
ask
do.
me question,
No, listen, brother, listen now. We're not arguing. This is Spoon Talk, right? When you come on the show and you accuse, and now we have Mo Ali on the phone, I have to ask you. Don't tell me, say this is not the Supreme Court. This can never be the Supreme Court. Okay, I move on. Let me ask you a question. No. I have the right to move on. I am moderating. I have the right to move on, please. Mo Ali, let me ask you a question, please. The accusation here against your entity, right? And you hear from our brother Asido, and it is quite correct. You will not go to the bank and say, I'm taking 150,000 to go give it to lawmakers. Is it at any time, right? Can you help? Because we are hearing that at sometime this week, no, last week, because we're in a new week, that you were at one of the offices on Capitol Hill, and it was there that you received money in the amount of 150,000. And these are allegations that say circulating. And can you speak to that? Have you ever spoken to Jefferson Koji? Have you ever done business with Jefferson Koji recently?
So Stanton, that is the funniest part for Mo Ali and Jefferson Koji to do business. I'm sure the place, even Jefferson, where Jefferson Koji is, he must be killing himself with laughter. He must be killing himself with laughter. I've not seen Jefferson Koji since the election, not even on TV. But to the point that Azedo was making, the accusation is shifting from one place to the other. First, they said, I took the money, I carried it, and gave it to the lawmakers. The Azedo next argument now is, which is opening the eyes of all of you to what they used to do in government. They sign contracts, according to what Azedo is saying, with companies, and they pass the money through company and collect it from those companies.
Thanks for
So
explaining.
that is the reason why.
Ali, you smart. Thank God you know it.
That is the give me a chance. That is the reason why most of the projects under the CDC government either did not happen or they did it badly. Now, I'll say this. Of all the companies we signed contract with, none has reached $150,000 contract. None has reached $150,000. The second thing is the Bapolu water system that we are supposed to build is supposed to be around 243 to 250,000. The advertisement, the bid evaluation still going on. We get our contract. So there is no way we get that contract to do $82,000 work, and they are doing it. The evidence is there. You can go and see it for yourself. That will tell them, say that $82,000 you're doing your work, take it, you go give it to law because they want to remove one for and take over.
My last question here, and we're bringing the rest of the panel to discuss. Mo Ali, the folks are watching the show. One of the questions were you at any time on 3rd Street meeting lawmakers last week?
No. Where on 3rd Street I will meet lawmakers?
On Wednesday last week on 3rd Street.
Absolutely not. I spend my whole day in office or inspecting my projects. But you see, all these arguments we're making here, look, there are several ways you can investigate this, right? The companies that are receiving money to execute the projects, the LACC, we have access to them. Correct. The LACC has monitoring evaluation officer. Let them go and evaluate the projects that are being implemented. We have not only stopped to the LACC, we have written the financial.
No, let me get to it more, and let me get to it. I want to bring in Dr. Richardson, Mr. Dualu, Alva, Paul Kennedy, Samuel Jackson, Glennie, Vendetta, and back to Azedo. They are not saying that the accusation or the allegation was money that was put in their account to be used for project, and those money were taken to give it to lawmakers. I have one of the lawmakers here on my phone, and maybe he or she will come on to address it directly. They say, let me rest with this. Let me rest with it. I think that's why Azedo was going towards, but maybe he explained it too long. You received the money, and the money was given to you covertly for such operation.
Okay, so those who making the kind of accusation is frivolous. The first thing is when they say somebody gave me the money, that means that they know who gave the money. So let them call the person in to say, oh, this person gave you the money. They should say, Stanton Witherspoon gave Mo $150,000 to go give it to the lawmaker. What is the source of that money? Who gave it to Mo Ali? You don't just throw argument, and I'm sorry that my brother Azedo does not know the definition of legitimate.
Oh, Bro Ali, explain. We don't know.
What makes it legitimate?
Know everything. Just continue.
Thank you. Thank you. Azedo, hold on 1 minute. Thank you, Mo. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duado, and the rest of the team. Dr. Richardson, we have Mo on the phone.
Mo, thank you for coming to Spoon to answer questions and to speak to the Liberian people. Thank you for making your entity open to the Liberian people for investigation. My question to you is that we have the likes of Isidore, even though Isidore seems to be the only person in the show who's saying that money was taken from LWSC and used. There are probably many of Isidores in Liberia. So do you think that an independent body outside of LSCC might be just enough to use so we can say, listen, this was investigated independently. Mo Ali was guilty or set free. So just to protect yourself, would you welcome such a suggestion? Or because I see that there's three or more parties involved in this whole fiasco. There's the CDC camp, there's the Unity Party camp, and there's the government of Liberia, there's your entity, and of course, transportation entity. So that's why I'm calling for independent investigation. So what are your thoughts?
Dr. Richardson, if I even had my own money, if LWFC could afford, we're going to call independent forensic investigator and pay them to say, come do the investigation. So if anybody can take that initiative, we'll be more than glad to welcome independent investigation. Because even me, I have issues with LACC. Remember when I took over, and Stanton knows about this, there is an issue involving 30,000 gallons of fuel, more than $150,000 that they signed contract for when Azedo were in power. Not a single gallon was delivered to the water treatment plant, but the money was spent. We investigated, we submitted our investigation report to the LACC and forwarded the names of those who were involved in the investigation. Guess what? Up to now, the LACC under Councillor Alexandra Zoe has not moved a pin on that. They've not conducted any investigation. They've not gone further, even though we conducted the entire investigation, submitted the report to them, and said these are the people who were involved. We even dismissed people because of that. The LACC has not moved an inch on that. There are over 30 audit reports that the LACC has they placed in the dustbin. They've not moved an inch to investigate any of these audit reports. For example, you come on the show every day, you talk about the LTA. You come on the show every day, you talk about the audit report from the Central Bank of Liberia, from all of these institutions. Have any of you asked the LACC why they are so dormant, why they haven't had any press conference to investigate any of these cases? The only reason why the LACC sees to run to this is because Mo Ali is the head of Water and Sewer, and Water and Sewer has been falsely accused. So now they want to make morale. Oh, this is Mo Ali who gave the CDC government hard time, and that the CDC government appointed those at the LACC, so we'll go after him.
Thank you.
Welcome independent investigation.
Thank you. Let's move on. Thank you. Let's move on. And thank you, Dr. Richardson. And we'll go to just real quick from the LCC. We obtained a report, Mo Ali, because you said they have not carried on full investigation. They have carried on investigation. They have over 117 cases that they are going through. And those investigations, 17 of those cases were submitted. But again, the court system in the country are delaying. All right, they can submit, but the court system in the country are delaying. It is on the website because I question them.
The LACC has prosecutory power.
Where they will prosecute more? Where are they going to prosecute?
In the court.
Which court?
More forgetting.
Which court? More, they are saying yes, indeed, the recommendation was taken to the court, but the court system are delaying. They cannot create their own court. They do not have a court. They have to go to the temple of justice. So we will get to it. Let me bring in Mr. Duadu. Mr. Duadu, please, your one question for Mo.
Hey, Mo, thank you for coming so much, brother. Let me ask you this, Mo. Why do you think they decided to smear you in this way, not somebody else, but why do you think they're using the Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation and not, for example, Finance Ministry or Commerce Ministry?
So let me, Balu, they called the Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation in it not because they want to accuse the Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation. They call it that because it is Mo Ali there. And most of these people believe that I am behind the plot to unseat Speaker Kufa. Simply put, they are afraid. They think Mo Ali is behind it. I've got absolutely nothing to do with it. I'm not involved with it. This is a fight entirely within the legislature. But they cannot come out to say, oh, Mo Ali is involved with it. He is one of the strategists and this and that. So they have to bring me in a way that will appear like I am corrupt or I am spending money to remove the people. What power do I have? Where the money is coming from? What do you see what's struggling? Then I will take small project money while I want to be my own need and take a carry and say, oh, you're going to remove Speaker Kufa. What benefit does it bring to water and sewer? As a matter of fact, let me give the information today. When I was asking the lawmakers to increase water and sewer allotment, it was Speaker Kufa who I ran to. I said, Speaker, you need to help water and sewer. And he said, okay, Mo, we will add something there for you to do your projects. Speaker Kufa, I call him and ask, why would I go take money to give for them to remove him? To what benefit? What benefit does it bring to water and sewer or to me personally?
Thank you, Mo. Let me bring in, thank you. Uncle Sam, do you have a question, one question or the statement for Mo Ali?
Look, you start making Mo Ali famous. Mo Ali don't have the capacity, don't have the ability to go manipulate anything, to go put anything, to get anybody money. They will never call somebody like Mo Ali to be involved in something like this. This is complete diversion. And this is a trick. This is a trick from the perpetrators. This is a trick from the perpetrators to say, wherever we look at Mo Ali, oh, Mo Ali, no, Mo Ali not involved. But there was a crime committed. Almost $1.1 million. They did it. Okay? And we should have an independent investigator that will be calling Mo Ali here to make him famous, to say that Mo Ali has the power to go to manipulate the process. You're just making a picking frisky for nothing. He got no power to do it. Don't let anybody believe Mo Ali got power to do it.
So Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam. So my question to you, you say we're making Mo Ali famous and it's not Mo Ali. So again, why those that are accusing Mo Ali on the other side that you supporting? Are you telling them that to make Mo Ali famous?
They're crazy people too. They're all crazy. Stanton people. They're crazy people.
Okay.
They're all crazy people. You can see what's happening.
So I said though that accusing Mo Ali is crazy too.
I said though, I'm not saying he's crazy, but he's wrong on this one. He wrong on that one here. Other than wrong on that one here, Mo Ali ain't got nothing to do with it here. And my own friend, I said though, I respect him, but Mo Ali is. They will never bring that kind of big thing here for small ball and Mo Ali to be involved in. This is done by the cartel at the highest level.
So you make a good point. Acedo will respond. You say Acedo is wrong. The rest of them, they are wrong.
Oh, he's wrong. I can be very. You think I'm a parrot? I'm a parrot.
No, I'm not saying that. I think you're just being fair with your opinion. Again, that's why we're having this phone talk.
That's the beauty of democracy. That I disagree with Acedo.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. Alva, your one question or your one statement for Mo Ali on this issue, Alva?
Question, Mo, beyond the investigation that will come your way, you have opinions about this too, because you've been in the chat room and also a lot of things be going on. What is your observation around this whole thing as a political person as well? Besides being the person in the eye of the storm right now, you're a political person. You understand how some of the things go. What do you think is happening here, or if anything, what do you know about what's happening?
So first, thank you, Ava. I stated the other night that I'd like to steer clear of this matter because as an official of the executive branch, I could be held in contempt and I could just fall foul of the law by expressing an opinion on this. I do not have an opinion. What I believe is that there are a group of lawmakers who say they don't want the speaker. They have their reasons. I believe they will submit their reasons. They will convince their colleagues, or they will not convince their other colleagues to join them. They may succeed, they may not succeed. I believe they should go through the proper procedure if they want to do it, or if they don't want to, then they should go to do the Liberian people well. What I can do is that at this critical juncture in our country's history, we do not need any back and forth. If there are rules there for them to follow, let them follow their own rules. Let them follow the laws of Liberia. If they want to remove their speaker, let them go by what the law says. That's what I have to say.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in, I think that the next person here will be who? Are we going back to Asido? No, he was the first. So let me bring in Paul Kennedy. We'll keep Asido for last. Asido, you still speak. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy, Sis Glenn, and Fundetta Patrick.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator. Good evening, good morning, Mo, wherever you are. I want to say thank you for even making yourself available in the midst of the allegations going around. You are quite aware that there's a rebel group that has broken away from the main forces in the legislature. And this rebel group said that they actually accused you more of giving money to somebody for removing, I think, for being a part of the rebel group. So there's a claim and counter claim. I just wanted to ask, and this may not be through the parliamentary process where money will be moved on a project and given to you to go through bank to be routed back and whatsoever. Have you, there are a couple of allegations now that you met with people on Wednesday in Satan, and you've been meeting with people outside in back China. Honorable Ali, are you aware of meeting with any surrogate group, whether from the rebel group or from the main group, and have taken money to present to influence, the removal of Speaker Kofa?
So let me say this. First. I have lots of friends in the legislature, people that I have close relationship with, and those people and myself, we talk all of the time. But to say that I met a group on Third Street or in Satan, I don't remember. I don't remember meeting group of lawmakers.
You don't remember, or you didn't, because you're a young man, you will not forget. We talked about just last week. Did you meet any group, or you didn't?
It's something, I'm not amnesia, right? My thinking capacity is well functioning. So if I say I don't remember, it means that it just didn't happen.
No, you gotta be very clear, Mo Ali. We are in a political warfare here. Did you meet them or you didn't?
No, I have not met group of lawmakers planning to remove Councillor Kofa as speaker. I have not given them money. But the first question is the people who are making the accusation. Let's ask them, who gave me the money to carry to the lawmaker? That should be a legitimate question. Meet them on what? I'm not a member of the legislature. So when they remove Speaker Kofa, what benefit does it bring me? They will make me speaker. It's not possible. Or they will make me deputy speaker, or they will put me in the house.
CEO, there's a guy, the gentleman in the car with the Honorable Luther Collins, who actually called three persons' name. They said money was being moved around by the Minister of Transport. Money was being moved around by Mo Ali, and they took money from the vice president to move the money around. I'm not getting it right, but if we went back to the video, they were name called, and the specific monies that were moved around was not called, but they were saying that Mo Ali and Minister Tyler were the two surrogates who were moving money around from the vice president office. Mo Ali, have you gotten money from the vice president in any way whatsoever to influence what's happening in the legislature?
But so what really happens? Think money for to give it to me. I give it.
I don't know. I don't know more. But the book, you know, I don't know where he's the vice president. He can get money from anywhere.
I don't know if the vice president can give money in office to give to me to go move around.
Nobody said it was in his office.
All right,
They
thank
said
you,
they gave
Paul.
money.
Let's move on. It's 6:25 here. Thank you very much, Paul. Let me bring in Glendy. Fandela Patrick, we have to go back to Asido. Sis Glendy, your question or your statement?
So thank you, Mo. Thank you for coming on and saying your side of the story. I want to caution all of us, not caution or whatever. I want to say something. Uncle Sen, I want to thank you for your statement today. But I listened to Senator Moyi today, and one of the things he said is that he credited Spoon TV, he thanked Spoon TV for doing what they're doing and thank other people. But one of the things he said that's critical is that when we accuse people, we must also be willing to show proof. And I think that it's very important. The fact that Mo Ali is here and is being accused, and we have nothing to say but to say it based on hearsay, says a lot about us who's accusing him. But I want to ask you a direct question, Mo. Whoever is connected to Water and Seaward that's leaking this story, what is your relationship with that individual?
So, says Glendy, nobody at Water and Seaward is giving any information anywhere. These are politics. When people want to make things to appear like what they say is right, they go have any land to lie on employees. You know what that does sometimes? If you are not a good manager, then you go to your entity and start to wish on people. You cast a wide net and say, oh, I want to find out who gave this information, who gave that information. What it does at the end, you sack people who have nothing to do with this. You wish on people. Nobody, I will defend every employee at the Liberia Water and Seaward Corporation. No worker at the Liberia Water and Seaward Corporation give anyone any information, because there is no information there in secret. There is nothing there in hidden. Everything we do, we have meeting with our employees, the directors, the managers. We show them our account balances. We are all part of the decision-making process over there. There is no employee of Water and Seaward that will go anywhere to see, oh, this one happened, or send any message. Anybody tells you that they are lying on the employee and they will not induce me or make me to go after my employee. These people who work at Water and Seaward, they are good people. They are not there to damage the entity's image. So that thing is politics, is lie. I challenge anybody. No one employee at Water and Seaward will go say, oh, I was there, they take money. Call any of the account officers, the people who manage our account. Call any of them. They lie on Water and Seaward employee. I stand for them on this one here. I defend my employees on this one.
Thank you, Mo. Let me bring in Fandela Patrick. Thank you, Glendy. Fandela?
Yeah, just a short statement. Mo, thank you for coming. In your deliberation, you mentioned that the LWSC budget was around $5.5 million. And as you were articulating, I'm concerned with respect to how much of that money has been used, because you outlined a lot of projects, and I'm interested in knowing. But beyond that, I'm also aware that your entity generates revenue apart from the budgetary allotment that you receive. It generates its own revenue, and in the past there have been grants or perhaps donation. So I'm also interested in knowing that. But most importantly, as you expressed when Dr. Richardson asked you as to whether you prefer an independent body, and you say you don't have money. I wish you had the money. You have brought an independent body here to conduct investigation. It suggests to me that you are still not 100% sure of the LACC probing this matter as per your articulation to bring an independent ballet if you have money. So if someone volunteers to bring an independent ballet, will you step down to allow an independent investigation to go on? Because you believe that you being there, perhaps there could be some manipulation while you preside as an investigation go on. Thank you.
Now, so let me start by answering your question from where you ended. To say step down because you could manipulate, no. When you say independent investigators, we will not have control over them. I do not need to step down. If it was an internal thing and you have an internal investigation or posing of people from the institution, then you could say, Mo Ali, step. Why the investigation goes on? Because you could have influence over the internal people. Now, the budget that we have, I said, initially, the government allotted to us, our budget ceiling was 4.5 million. Of that amount, $473,923, was for projects. Then you are left with 4 million plus. That 4 million plus supposed to be for operations. When we took over the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, we have 669 employees. Through the entity supposed to raise money to pay its employees. Now 669 employees, the wage bill we met was 389,000. What the Liberia Water and Sewer generates every month on the average is around 150,000, which is not even enough to pay half of the employee. And so we wrote the Ministry of Finance and made a commitment and say, you know what, we can afford to pay our employees. So the 4 million plus you have for all, please use that money to pay our employee. We will work to generate our own money for our operations. That's how we've been operating. Now, when you talk about grants, you talk about loans, donations, NWSC does not get donation easily. So when somebody gives grant, in most cases, the people control their grants, and grants are for projects, and those grants are not managed by LWSC. We have one loan on the wall, and that loan is for construction of 10 kilometers of 8-inch pipe to replace some of the 36-inch pipe. That's how we use the money. Some of the projects are ongoing. And again, let me repeat. When the budget went to the ministry, to the legislature, the legislature added additional 1 million for the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. It went to the finance ministry. The finance ministry did the recast of the budget. They reduced that 1 million to $500,000. Is that $500,000 we got?
Thank you. So we're going to end this. We're going to end this with Minister Isaac Doe, the former minister, and then Mo, we will have to let it be. Minister Doe, again, you have the last word here, sir. Minister Doe, are you with us?
Yes, I'm with you. You know, I don't have a specific question for Mo Ali, but I'll say this. You can hear Mo Ali saying plenty of things tonight. He said when you get money from international partners or development partners, they manage it. But once upon a time, citizen government was stealing all the international partner money. But in no time, 2024, oh no, they can manage it. Mo, you can lie to coming power, you cannot lie to being government. This is exactly what you are seeing, my brother. Today now you are telling us that when international partners can get their money, they can manage it. You don't manage it. So you want us to believe now that indeed you can't do anything with it. But just a few months ago, oh yeah, NAFA was eating World Bank money, and the other men were eating African Development Bank money. Oh yeah, Mo. And look at the second thing you just said. People bought gas the gas didn't come, and you send it. But more, when you saw the bank statement, you didn't see anybody stealing money in that bank statement for the gas, but you saw purchase of gas. But today you want to tell us that you will get bank statement that will show, oh, Mo Ali took money. And you keep basing this whole thing on budget. Mo Ali, water and sewer is a revenue generating entity. It does not only operate on national budget. You collect money, you spend money. So Mo Ali, I know somebody say, as a those accuse you, I am saying there are very legitimate accusations against your entity. That's all I said. And my only argument here is all that thing you are writing on Facebook. You have never held 100,000 before, but then your asset declaration say you are worth 172,000. All that kind of a mismatch. That's not what we say. What we are saying here is you slow off, you slow down. Stop talking about bringing bank statement. Bank statement will not show who you get money to. It's not only bank statement you can do money with, Mo. You can call one of your partners and say, hey, get it, man, XYZ. So all that thing you say, my only argument to you is you are running a government. Now you are not in an opposition where you can just lie now. So you are seeing the reality. Behold, things can change. So the next time, you will not tell CDC people say they stole World Bank money. Because now you know when World Bank brings money, they manage the money. You will not
Thank you very much. Let me give. Thank you.
I have a question for you, but please.
Wait, more. I'm coming to you. More. Hold on 1 minute. I come to you. More. Yeah, I'm coming to you, Mo.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, folks. Mo will have the last word. Then we got to go to the bigger picture of Fonati Kofa. So Mo, you go ahead, close up. You have the last word, sir.
So as I do say a few things, and again, I wonder how as I do they were running government. As I do, during our time at Water and Sewer at this time, we do not collect the cash. We have EcoBank. Those who want to pay can pay in EcoBank, or they can go pay to LBDR. When people collect cash, we chastise them. So all of our collection goes directly in the bank. And when you want to withdraw from there, you go through the process. That is the reason why we are submitting bank statement. Maybe you're not time. You used to go collect the money, the physical cash from the people.
Are you the managing director in Ghana government?
So allow Moadi to speak now, please.
You're exposing a lot of the things that you people did in government, and I am happy that we had this show tonight. And then you talk about your asset declaration. I said I have not handled 100,000. You see, but my asset declaration say 172,000 or whatever it is. As I do, asset declaration does not mean catch on hand. It doesn't mean catch in bank. When you look at that asset declaration, Stanton has my asset declaration. We stated that the cash that I have in bank, asset declaration that all your property, the value of it, plus the cash you have, minus your liability. And when we sit here, you accuse the vice president, you do that. Sometimes the vice president really want to, 2 or 3 days ago, we were talking, he said, what pains him most is the fact that he can't come out to defend himself, to talk, because every time they say, oh, you're the vice president, you can't talk, you can't go, you can't make a statement, and this and that. And so you take the liberty to just come on the radio and lie on anybody. I said, no, but I'm happy that you are exposing the way the CDC government working. And that's why
you are talking.
I said, hold on. I said, don't do this now, but I beg you, back. We on the show. We will have our time. Let me talk.
Yeah, but they may call him my name, and he
it's okay. I said, let the man talk and leave.
You have all the time to do. You are not operating by system, and that is the reason why you even went into account and took donor money. It's not possible this time. We have system in place. If you call the PPCC boss now, you ask him the other day you are having press conference, he will tell you every step I take in Water and Sewer, I call the PPCC boss for advice and ask him, how do we need to do this? What do we do? I call the GAC people, I say, you can audit, you do this one, you tell us what to do. Tell recently for there, tell us what we should do to implement all the reports. That's how we operate, transparency. We don't go behind to be taking money and collecting money from customers and put it in our pocket. Again, the onus is on the LACC. LACC, please hurry up with this investigation. We've also written the Financial Intelligence Agency to ask them to conduct forensic investigation on all of our accounts. If money has moved from in our account surreptitiously for any other purpose other than the projects. Now, when you say I receive money through other means to go get to lawmaker, then the onus is on you to tell us.
Thank you.
To give me the money.
Thank you, Mo.
Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Mo.
And thanks to everybody. Thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Again, if you're out there, you want to contribute as to the accusation and allegation against the Liberia Water and Soil Corporation, that of Mo Ali, we'll welcome you. Come and join us. Let's have a conversation. Guys, let me give you the time to speak. Mo Ali left, and after this segment, we must go to the bigger picture that is scheduled for tomorrow. Councillor J. Fonati Kofa will be in chamber tomorrow. He will be appearing here on Spoon. But the bigger part of this is that he will be in chamber tomorrow. We have folks. They are saying they are, what, 38 or 43. Prince who arrived in the country and another individual. They're going to have their own block. How terrible this is for our Liberian people. Saying that we'll be having a divided House of Representatives. Dr. Richardson, let's put the Mo Ali issue aside now. He has spoken enough. He left for LDCC and the investigation. Let's talk about Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, the speaker, and the rest of the guys that that fighting him, trying to remove him. Dr. Richardson, again, how terrible this is for the Liberian people, or divided House of Representatives.
Stena, this is terrible for the Liberian people. What it means that there are certain elements in the legislature, that mainly the House of Representatives, that have taken our government hostage. They are not doing the work of the Liberian people. They are not perpetuating or putting through the laws, the bills that's supposed to go through. So for this 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, we're just gonna watch them play out, watch them fight against each other. And at this, what is the Liberian people supposed to do? We're just supposed to kind of sit the executive branch. President Boka is just, I hope he has a vision. I'm sure he wants his vision to go through. So he's just gonna sit and watch them until they get their work, their self together. You know, so this is terrible for the Liberian people. That's what I like to say. I know some people like to argue that this is politics, this is a part of politics. Our time for playing politics is long gone. It's too late now. We are behind the curveball. We need to move on. That's how I feel about this.
Dr. Richardson, thank you, Mr. Duadu. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I will start with Uncle Sam on this one. I think Mo is not the person that will channel that kind of money through. We have to move forward. I'm just glad Mo came up here and provided some clarity. Now, this is not suggesting for no reason that if they got Critical G going on, he cannot be a part of it. But the way they would do this kind of Critical G would not be they put money in brown bag for Mo to go distribute. This is far from it. Let's get realistic, that Dr. Francis said. We got to set the politics aside for once and do the people's business.
How serious is this people business, Duadu, that you're going to have a divided house of, because they are on the phone, I'm going to call Famble. Like you were saying, Famble said they are not going under the same roof, and I'm going to call him. Famble is a representative for Bon County. They're going to have two groups. So I just want him to be very clear, because you are very optimistic, Mr. Duadu, that you think they will go together and make the case. How terrible is this if they have a divided House of Representatives?
Our house is not divided, Stanton. Look, let me say this very slowly. Most men and women in the legislature, they are entirely directionless. They are spineless. They have no will of themselves. If somebody sway, they sway in the wind like old leaf. Anyway, the leaf blow, that's how they're going to sway. They don't stand on any principle. I doubt they will stand on any principle. Fonati stays because, look, guys, if you make a decision to stand on certain principles, you have to stick to those principles no matter what. They're not going to stay. They're going to go out to the house and they will be joking around. Just that phone they were playing. That's what covering anything here. So there's no principle to go on the same route. And we're here tomorrow. You say, do I be right?
Yes, we wish we would be here tomorrow. On the issue that Fonati stayed, though, Fonati will say, listen, I'm not going to resign, Mr. Duarte. Let me stick with you another 10 seconds. I'm not resigning. I'm here. Come and make your case. Let's go through the process. And Fonati said, I'm going to be stubborn. I'm not leaving. If you're warming up, you'll need a 49 individual to kick me out. What say you, Duarte?
As he should. I'm not opposed to Fanati making them meet the number. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem here is the representative that want to remove Fanati. This is the case I always try to make on the network. You have to stand on certain principles. The representatives have absolutely no principle. Anybody who pays them, they sway in the direction of that person. Fanati stays. Fanati stays.
So we get you saying Fanati stay. Let me go to Dr. Richardson, then we'll come back to Sister Glennie. Sister Glennie, hold on. Dr. Richardson, Fanati stay. Fanati say, I am not leaving. I'm not going to resign. Snow resign. Alex Starter step down, but I am not. I'm going to see this through to the end. What say you?
I wish he could say that. That would allow us to see the big boys and big girls in the House of Representatives. This is constitutional right. He should not resign.
Okay.
The process. Let him go to the due process. This is what our country needs.
Okay, we got two right now. Glennie, let me come to you. Fanati will be stubborn like a grand crew man and say, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not Snow. I'm not Alex Starter. I'm here. You want me out. Gave me 49 signature. I'm out. Right now, I'm going to stay here. Talk to me.
He should do that. He should do exactly that. He's a lawyer. He knows the law. He should do it till the last thread of the law. He should do it. He should, because the thing about it is this. No one before this issue started or before they came to the climax, I want to say, of doing a resolution, did they report these findings to Fanati? Did anybody complain? Is there a list that they say, oh, these are the things we're unsatisfied with you about? Did anybody inform him? Did they even allow him to defend himself? No, I am advocating that he does that. Because if they're thinking he's the only one there that's corrupt or doing wrong thing, they themselves, they are corrupt. They themselves are doing wrong. I pray.
So I get something straight, Glennie. Let's get something straight. We have thousands of Liberians listening to us right now. We have Dr. Richardson and Fanati. Don't go illegally. Hold your ground. Let them take this as far as they can. If they cannot come up with 49, the magic number 49, don't resign. Duaru is sticking to that. You are sticking to that. I want to say to you again, the Liberian people are listening to you guys. People are calling for this protest. Listen, if you cannot come up with the 49, don't tell me about your 33. Don't tell me about your 38. Give me 49. Go there and work on the number. Do not like the building. Do not call the Liberian National Police. You guys are men and women. That's what they put you there for. Give us 49. If you can't come up to the 49, then it is what it is. Let me get to Asido. Asido, we're done with the Mo Ali issue. I know you will come to it later, but how stubborn should Fanati be in this process?
Well, I got a news for you, but please don't say. I just wanted to pass over one thing. Customers have been paying in the bank account, in water and sewer bank account since Eddie Johnson time. Customers have been paying. So let's come to the Fanati issue. I got a news for you. It's a good thing to hear everyone, with one voice.
Not everyone, yeah. We still got 4 people there.
Those who have spoken so far that Fanati should not resign. And the news that I get for you is, quote me, 100 plus 100 plus another 100%. Fanati Kova will cease to be the Speaker of Liberia on one condition only. 49 members, 49 of his colleagues will have to come to the table to vote against him that they don't want him to be Speaker. There will be no other way, quote me, that Fanati Kofa will not be Speaker of Liberia. If it means sessions will be adjourned for the next 5 years, session will be adjourned. Again, quote me. So it's a good news for you. But I wanted to say this.
Real quick.
Yesterday you were on the show. You had a very fiery show, very good show. One of the points the folks raised, they said Fanati Kofa is performing consultancy services for government entities in his position as managing partner for the International Law Group. And when Kev Hassan asked my brother of Famule, do you know that Fanati
Clarence Guy.
Our Famule, that Clarence Guy, do you know that Fanati did resign? And then he said, no, Fanati can go to the office. No. If you resign from a certain job and you go to the office, then no, you resign, you there. Think about it. This is the reason why Fanati should resign. Fanati will be no Speaker of Liberia on one condition. 49 members of his colleagues will vote against him. No other way around. You can quote me on that.
So let me say this. Let me come from that. I will keep you for last year. let me go to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, the issue here we are here today talking about Fonati stay, Fonati go, but history will speak for itself. Edwin Snow, Alex Starter, Fonati been stubborn as a stubborn rat. He said, I am not going to resign. Dr. Richardson said, hell no, do not. Fight this to the end. They must provide and produce 49. Mr. Duadu said, yes, indeed, it is why it is. Give us 49. Glennie said, we need to see 49 signature. I said, do the same thing. What say you, Uncle Sam? Should Fonati get 49?
Well, first of all, I'd like to apologize to Isaac to make some clarification out there. I didn't call you crazy, Isaac. You know you're one of the most brilliant people in the panel. I just said this whole thing is a crazy stuff, okay? But let me just...
No, I did. I call him crazy. I call Isaac crazy. So I get to the issue.
That's between you and him. You are two cool people. Listen, guys. Fonati ain't going nowhere. What is going to happen, there'll be a stalemate. And the only person that can break that stalemate will be President Joseph Nyeman Boyka. Joseph Nyeman Boyka will have to send a clear signal that is a man of law, that is a man of honor, he's a man of integrity, and he's a man that follows the laws and the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Because what I'm hearing is that those renegades who are trying to remove Speaker, they will try to go and set up an alternative. They'll try to go and set up an alternative setting where they will claim legitimacy, and they will try to get the executive to be dealing directly with them. And I can tell you that Speaker Kofa will go to the Supreme Court as he should to make sure that does not happen. Okay, I have to deal with a personal issue here. Let me.
Go ahead. We are hearing them calling your attention. Let me bring in Isaac back to. Sorry, that would be Paul Kennedy. Paul, this thing is in the wind, and I'm hearing exactly what people are saying. Fonati said he's not going anywhere. He's on the record. He will stay till the last soldier die. What say you? Who will be that last soldier?
Well, see, first of all, before we go to Fonati going or staying, there is an allegation of corruption, of bribery, particularly amongst the legislature. One lawmaker, one of the 73 lawmakers from the lower house came on TV, his own videotape, and said somebody bribed him $14,800.
Can we move forward? But listen, but we got only 8 more minutes. We're finished with the bribery issue. We established that already.
Because that also plays into whether they are legitimately accusing Fonati to move or not. You can't be bribing, which is fundamentally against our constitution. So you have criminals trying to remove somebody? Is that what you are telling me, Senator? Is it right for the people who are indicted criminals to remove Fonati?
No. But what we are saying is that should Fonati grandstand? Yeah, that's the question we're asking everybody.
I think that should be a due process. The due process, first of all, the Constitution called for a two-third majority of the lawmakers in the lower house, the representatives, to make sure they have a resolution to petition, to position the speaker to be out his position. You need to first of all meet that quorum. Now, when the quorum is met, there is a procedure in the House of Representatives to remove a speaker. You have to meet that. In the absence of that, I think the speaker should hold his position until all of the due processes are met before he just chicken away. Because if he does that, if he runs away without meeting the due processes, it will become a precedent. Every now and then, they remove Snow, they remove Tyler, they remove Fonati. The next speaker, it becomes a perpetual habit of, people who take money and just go and remove somebody for no reason. So I think Fonati should abide and go through the due process of the laws of the Republic of Liberia. And so are those people who are trying to remove him. They should not just think they will just poll for the 38 knee on paper and say Fonati move, then Fonati move. If Fonati does that, then if Fonati is a violator, he's a chicken. He will chicken out. You can't do that because that becomes a bad precedent.
So the issue of Fonati staying, Fonati leaving, the majority is saying that, listen, hell no, Fonati shouldn't resign. Hell no, Fonati shouldn't give in. It's only important that Fonati fight this to the end. Leaving like Edwin Snow or Alex Starter, again, I think Fonati Group, whether you have 5 people with him, they have been so stubborn. Give us 49, or else Fonati still to the end. Abba?
Fonati got to stand his ground and fight. This, to me, this is just about principle. You got to know who are making these accusations. You got to investigate the whole bribery situation. And then we all saw the exchange between, I believe it was Marvin Cole and Thomas Falah, where Thomas Falah said he will preside. So if Thomas Falah wanted to preside over the situation of removing, Fonati from his position, did he have a compelling interest? What is in it? And then I see pictures of them today as if to say everything is cushy. Yeah, in politics, you got to pretend, but let's get to the real understanding of this thing. Let them go through the process. Let them, whether it's in open plenary where they will say, okay, do their vote, and then prosecute in terms of asking Fonati about each of those charges. Let him make a case and they vote on them to see what he's really wrong on. Whatever the process is and who manages the process, whether Fonati will step aside as the lead at that time, and the person who's on rules, and ethics will be the one, whatever the committee is. So they got to come out clear now to explain to us what is due process in the legislature. What do they do as a team, as a group, to get rid of one of their own when they violate the rules, they violate the behavior they're supposed to be, like living at that level, because they are at a higher level. They should be here at a greater level of responsibility. And what they have demonstrated has shown immaturity, childishness, recklessness. So let them account for it. Then the LACC should be investigating now the whole issue of bribery simultaneously in my mind. And then those who are, for whatever reason, could be implicated, you should take it seriously.
So, guys, again, don't forget, tomorrow we're going to have a special program with Fonati. After all the oobla at the Capitol Hill, Fonati would be our guest on 101, a special edition, just Fonati and I. And after the 1 hour, 30 minutes interview, we're going to have every one of you coming back for post-analysis, which, of course, will be very important. Fonati will have to speak to the nation through this medium, and other network can join us. We will be happy. But the program will be Fonati and I tomorrow, one-on-one, discussing the issue about reason why he should stay. I'm getting a full concession. Yeah, I'm getting everybody here. This is our program for tomorrow, the 22nd of October. That will be 8 p.m. Liberian time, 4 p.m. Eastern time, USA. Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, will be one-on-one with me, and it will be only me, because this is a special edition, giving Fonati the chance to take some hard question and address the nation. Again, we want to say, please don't forget, set it up. It will be Councillor J. Fonati Kofa speaking to us here. And afterward, that which actually we're going to bring in everyone for post-analysis tomorrow, that we can really set apart what Fonati have to say. Again, today, Fonati had a great 8 minutes conversation. He didn't take any question. I want to go to my brother from Dada Patrick. It seemed to be that everybody have agreed that Fonati should hang on. Again, before I go to Patrick, let me say this. It is only important. No, Patrick, you coming first, because then I'm going to get Patrick. Go ahead, talk to us on this.
Yes, CEO, thank you very much. My only disappointment is the chairman of the Unity Party, Dr. Tappe. A few weeks ago, when issue of corruption surrounding one of the ministers, Amin Moda, he came blasting. It was only an accusation. He blasted and demanded the process to go on smoothly and that investigation should be done. Today, 2 entities of the government have been accused of engaging in acts of bribery to unseat the sitting speaker. There's no press statement. Members of the Unity Party bloc at the House of Representatives are engaging in what I see as a constitutional problem. We have not seen the head of the Unity Party, the chairman, speaking that the rule of law under the UP-led government should be upheld. Make no mistake. Under the arrest agenda, there is a rule of law. To see group of legislators from the Unity Party willfully and intentionally trying to divert from the use of constitutional provision to exercise their right in removing the speaker, I would have expected by this time, this chairman, who was very vocal on Amin Modad, will be speaking. But again, this is Liberia. Article 38 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly in the last portion, all rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process of law laid down in our Constitution. Sorry, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just a Liberian citizen who is aware of my constitutional right. Let us be very clear. It's not about Fonati staying. I don't want to pass that route or take that route. It is about Fonati defending the principles of good governance and the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Because he was elected, like any other lawmakers, to protect the Constitution, to defend the Constitution. So in this context, we are not saying he should stay there. No, I'm saying he should protect the Constitution by ensuring that the rule of law is followed. What we don't see, Stanton and those of us who are listening, when there are constitutional crises, you don't know what will happen. I am a victim of the war. I lost my aunt. She was brutally killed in my presence.
Have our sympathy, my brother.
Today we see, when ago you listen to Asedo, as long as there are now 49 members, they will continue to adjourn session. Who suffers?
Thank you. So let me progress, and we're coming to that because who will suffer is a good question from you, our brother Fandela Patrick. I want to speak on the Fonati issue, whether he should stay or whether he should go or whether he should resign. It would never serve our people right if Fonati resign. We should stop this. And I know the friends on the other side will get mad though, but why should Fonati resign? If you can come up with the vote to make him your speaker, and that was constitutionally done, I believe come up with the vote and remove him. I mean, you order Jeremy up there. Don't say I'm taking side because Fonati coming on the show tomorrow. You will see the real Stanton tomorrow asking Fonati some very hard questions. I'm not a Fonati boy, seriously. But I appreciate that he's serving the people as speaker. But if you can bring in Fonati with that amount of vote that he negotiated, even some people were accusing Fonati of spending money, but you make him speaker. He defeated Richard Coon. He defeated Musa Belete. Where is Musa Belete? Is he for or is against? We saw Richard Coon in the picture. I mean, let's be fair. We accused Thomas Fala that Thomas Fala was plotting this thing. Then Thomas Fala said, okay, you're accusing me? Let me have a Fonati Kofa taking picture. I'm on Fonati Kofa side. Give the people 49. Give them 49. 49. But if you cannot come up with 49 and your rule says something contrary, then let the fight continue. Because how long will we do this thing though? How long will we use the rule that is so complicated to allow a speaker to resign? And Fandela, you're right. Who suffer? The people suffer. Because if Fonati say I am not resigning, then it brings me to the last question for tonight. Why should the president, what do you expect of President Boubacar then? What do you think the president should do? This is the majority of his base, Duado. Before we go, I want to bring you in, Duado, because you're scratching your eye. And I think something went in your eye. So let me bring you in right now. The base of this opposition to Fonati, the Unity Party lawmakers, majority of them. What do you think the president should be telling them? He's the political leader. He's the president of that party. Is he on? Is he for? Or is he against? I mean, help me understand your Dwalu, and let me make some sense out of this. What should the president do in this case? If this thing go to 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, then what would the president do? What is he telling his people? Talk to me, Mr. Dwalu.
First of all, I'm not going to preempt what the president's going to do. And it hasn't been established that this is a unity party thing. What I want...
No, I want you there, and I'd like to interrupt you on this one. Majority of the lawmakers that are going against Fonati, they are unity partisans.
Okay.
So it is established. The names are on the paper, Dwalu.
Yeah, the names are on the paper. But look, nobody subscribes to any political party in Liberia to the extent that it should. It could be Unity Party partisans. Let's go ahead. Let's stick with that if that's what you want to go with. But what I'm saying here, let them come out unequivocally and say this is the Unity Party thing. But what I want you to understand here is, Stanton, these guys can run. I don't want the president to get involved. Let the legislature fight their own battle. Let's strengthen that institution. Sometimes they got to fight within to make the institution stronger. It takes time. Now, if it's not going for 2-3 weeks now, the president can speak on it. But for now, let them fight among themselves.
But that's what I'm asking you. If this thing go 2-3 weeks in a month, I mean, then what's the position here? Because you advocating for the people, that's when you get Mr. Dwalu and the people. Then it means that we are forgetting about that people that behind your name.
That's not true. When you go for 3 weeks, we actually protecting the people. Let me tell you why. Look, Stanton, the legislature is so weak. It's worse than a rotten banana in real life that you can slip on. Sometimes you need to put fire in that legislature so these boards can hang here and strengthen that institution. It's not weakening it. When that institution strengthens, they will refocus on the people. Nothing gets done in that legislature with the exception of passing law that benefit and get the money. So let them fight among themselves.
You said continue on the fight. Continue on the fight. Dr. Richardson, real quick, what say you? They should fight. Should President Baka sit back and observe this thing and think that the grown men and women, those lawmakers, those leaders can fix it themselves? And how long would this go on for?
So if this goes on for the next 2 to 3 weeks, I believe that President Baka should step in. And the reason why I'm saying this is that if he does not step in, it stifles his government, okay? There's no work that will be done. President Baka was elected to speak and to work for the Liberian people. So he needs to call his base in. As you said, majority of them are Unity Party partisans or members. Tell them this hurts you just as much as it hurts me. Tomorrow, I'm not going to say it's the CDC party. If nothing happens, as a Liberian, I would say it's the Unity Party that didn't develop Liberia.
Good point. Good point. A brilliant one. Glendy, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Glendy.
So I think that last point is something that the Unity Party needs to take into consideration. And if it is not President Baka that speaks, then like Patrick's VP said, it needs to be the chairman party, the party of the chair of the party. He needs to be able to speak, just like he came and condemned the situation with the Ami Moda. He also needs to be able to pull his people. We see clearly that CDC has come up front and said that those people that are involved from their party, they will be reprimanded. So CDC now is somewhat owning to the fact that there are some of their partisans who are trying to oust the speaker. So it's only balanced to hear what Reverend Dr. Luther Tapper has to say in this situation, to be balanced and be fair. Or unless he's saying that he wants Fonati Kofa gone, or this is something that is a consensus of the Unity Party, because we cannot ignore that there are representatives of the Unity Party that are involved, and they're like, I watched the show a little bit yesterday, and they're very outspoken on it. They're beyond even assertive on what they want and what they're not going to do and what they're not going to accept. So what is the party saying about this? Because this is their government, this is doing their time. What are they saying about it?
And you're quite correct, Glendy. Again, a lot of people would take out on this thing, but it's only fair to say, I think at some point, the grown up going to step in, people will step in and make that decision happen, because you out there, this week will be nothing. Tuesday, Thursday, argument. Fonati will not resign. He will call them. They will say, no, we're not coming. We'll move our own group this side to water side. Fonati will be on Capitol Hill. Thursday will come the same thing. You know what? Let me say this. The House of Representatives have to implement. The Senate cannot function. The executive cannot function. There will be no way that a government function if these guys then will carry on this act to drag and drag and drag. That is it, but we have the majority. We got 43 members. We can have our own card. We can have our own group. We can make their own decision. Are they telling us that know nothing about this thing, that President Bouaka will work with them and ignore Fonati Kofa and his group? No, somebody need an answer. I am not a Fonati Kofa man, but I am not on the side of Rachel Kuna either. I'm trying my best to be independent because I need some clarity. Tomorrow, if the guys don't say we are going down Waterside to have our own group, Fonati will leave you in the Capitol building. And Fonati do not have the enough members to have a quorum. Thursday is the same thing. Next week again, Tuesday, next week, Thursday again. And we go down the line marching towards Thanksgiving. My question, Uncle Sam, what would President Joseph Bouaka do? Because that is putting the government in stagnation. There will be nowhere to move money. There will be nowhere to do the Liberian people business. And every one of you that are out there and saying, oh, true, yeah. No institution will be able to operate because the House of Representatives will be in complete stagnation. Uncle Sam, what say you? How scary it is right now and how important it is for President Bouaka and the Unity Party lawmakers in the House of Representatives to think and rethink this, Uncle Sam?
Okay. This would never, ever happen under any kind of strong leadership. It would never. When Ellen wanted Snow out, she mobilized the legislators and they got him out. So it was something that was centralized. It came from a central authority. When she also wanted to get rid of Mr. Tyler, she did that. So if these are renegades, okay, and there are several schools of thought that they may not be renegades, that President Bouaka is playing the thing of plausible deniability. Because there is no way you can be standard bearer of a party and control the institutions of state as president and have no control over members of the House of Representatives who's supposed to be loyal to you. It means that somebody is playing some kind of trick. Because President Bouaka will be forced to make a decision as to which of the leadership he recognizes, the Fonati faction or the Kun faction. And if that were to happen, the president would be really abrogating his responsibility to say that he's not a man of honor, he's not trustworthy, he doesn't believe in the Constitution, and he's undermining the stability of the country. So President Bouaka needs to take the bull by the horn. He needs to tell if these are true renegades, if they are not operating under his command and control, he needs to send a clarion call out there that cut this nonsense out. Let's get the work of the people doing. Because if this continues, it will say to me that he is part and parcel of it, but he's playing a game of plausible deniability. That's my position.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy, and I would bring in you guys later. Paul, talk to me on the same issue. This is getting scary. This is a major concern. Nothing will happen if the House of Representatives remain split, remain divided. Nothing will go on. You can tell me from now to Judgment Day. One group get 38, another group get 43, one group get 30, another group get 20. Once they are split, and there is no 49 members to remove Fonati Kofa, and Fonati say, I am not resigning, of which he has sworn an oath that he will not resign. What do you think this government, the position of the president, not to melt into the functions, But the base, the Unity Party lawmakers, the Unity Party representative that pushing this thing in the majority, what should President Bouakai tell them, and what action he should be taking now behind the scene, Paul Kennedy?
Well, I think it's a difficult situation. You know, from one end, the president interfered. They say he's interfering with legislative matters. And then from one end, when he sits aside and does not say anything, people say the president is, you know, weak. But it comes to the point where, you know, if this consists and it continues to happen, the representative members cannot get a quorum to prosecute Fonati on a due process, and they still, you know, they move away and have their office in one spot. Fonati, as a speaker of a House of Representatives in a multi-party system like Liberia, should move to the next level. I think he should get other people involved. I think he should invite maybe the vice president, who is the closer authority to them, who is the president of the Senate, to say, listen, this is the spear mill we got among us. This is what's happening. We can't find a common ground. Let's negotiate. Let's have a conversation. You know, and then the vice president on the other end, if he sees that it continues to the extent where he cannot handle it, then of course he escalates it to the president, and the Supreme Court gets in. Because the longer this persists, it is at the detriment of the Liberian people. And for some reason, people in there will say, you know what, we're not going to work. We don't have the quorum, but we're not going to work along with him. They know fully well that they do not have the quorum, but they will want to create an unpleasant situation that will strangulate Fonati to force him to resign. And then once Fonati does that, of course, he will be giving way and letting down the Constitution, because he will be backing away from due process, which becomes a bad precedent to send, because now anybody who wants to move a speaker will just get 10% to say, you know what, we're not going to their own section, we're going to be on our own section. So I think they should look at it, but don't drag it to the extent, get the executive branch involved by going to the channel of the vice president, who is the closest neighbor to them in the Senate. And then, of course, the vice president will brief and get to the president. Or if that doesn't work, Fonati should go to the Supreme Court and make sure that this matter is resolved at the earliest possible time, to make sure that Liberian people continue to benefit their democracy. And few handful of rebels should not go and split them. Calling them rebels. They call themselves rebels. Don't look at me like that, Patrick. They call themselves rebel group.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Ava. Ava, make your case here. Make your case. Fonati is getting too bad for our country, especially internationally. Let's put aside the bribery issue. The LCCC will handle that. Let's talk about now who most stubborn, and the work now of the president, the vice president. Now, we heard from former President George Manneh, where he said, listen, they're accusing CDC. Thomas Fala, you go back, hang around with Fonati Kofa. It's not you. CDC trying to gather the forces to support Fonati Kofa. Where are we now as UPITs, you know, people that supported Jose Yimam Bouakai, their representative, what are they doing now? Will they listen to the president? Can the president intervene? Or would the president want to do a wait and see game? Talk to me, Abba.
Well, the president can certainly play, and I'm glad you said that the whole part about investigating the bribery, the LCCC can take care of that. So that's a part that the executive branch can definitely handle in this thing. But the legislature, they are there to work for the people. If they can recognize that, and our fellow Liberians who voted these people in position cannot see this level of immaturity that they are demonstrating, not seeking their interest. I mean, how many bills have these guys passed for the 9 months? How have they impacted the lives of the Liberian people? That they're doing power struggles at this level, you know, that overspilling into the public space, and it serves no purpose for us who are watching or for the young people coming up. So my thing is, sometimes some presidents can execute by, you know, executive order. If they want Joseph Bouakai to be the only voice, instead of having multiple branches of government, the 3 branches, and they operate as a unique branch, then maybe that's what the president needs to do. But they need to get their stuff straight. They got to operate by rules. If they can't operate by rules, then what are they there for? What they got a whole rule? How many of them have read the rules and understood it? And what is that due process? Again, I keep coming back to that, because if you accuse somebody, you bring the case forward, you got to give them the opportunity to exonerate themselves. And what are the processes around that whole thing that I personally, I don't know. So the president has to run the country has to continue to run. If he needs to run on executive orders, he makes those decisions and run it there. If the legislature cannot get it right, they will just be, I don't know, the president can actually maybe intrude, but I don't know the constitutional right that gives him in an event that some lawmakers are not doing what they're supposed to do.
I'm not saying the president going to the Capitol building and say, yeah, me and you guys said this. No, the president got people. He got his party representative there, right? You got many UPs are represented in there. We heard that he conveyed a meeting. Some of them went to the house. He tried to talk to them. So if all those seem correct, let me just run straight to Fandela Patrick, because we got to go to the phone line. Fandela,
no, but let me address that part.
Yeah, address it real quick, Alvin.
Yes, if these lawmakers, this mixture of CDC and some of the independent and Unity Party lawmakers, if the president can not convince his people, right, if he thinks that's the path, because we heard so many stories about why Fonati wants to be removed. Supposedly, he has sold out to the Unity Party. But now it's like a Unity Party people trying to take him from this position. So what is the driving force here? That's what's not clear to me personally, I'll be honest. It's not clear who's really behind this. Obviously, from what demonstrated, I believe the CDC people knew something about this thing, including George Weah, but it did not come to fruition, and they were able to compromise certain people. But now some people say it's Unity Party people doing it. So we got to get to the root of this investigation, but we cannot let the legislature sabotage the business of doing government.
And again, Patrick, let me come to you from there, Patrick. It is important to know that everybody, so CDC, the leader, George Manuel Weah, called his troop, called Thomas Fada, Dixon Sibo, Abu Kamara, or how you call this man, Safoko. He called his troop. He said, listen, if anybody hearing that we want to remove Fanati Kofa is fake, he put out almost 4 letters, 4 statements. You can call those statements Vlad, but it is working. Today, Thomas Fada is on picture with Fanati Kofa. That's the former president. We know that we have Unity Party lawmakers. They are on this list. If even it's not Joseph Yima Baka, you make mention of the chairman, Reverend Luther Tappet. What is Reverend Luther Tappet doing? What is he saying? If they are not in the business to remove Fanati Kofa, can he call these people here and talk to them that they should give reason why they think Fanati should go, and it is bad for this government if Fanati leave under this condition? Who's speaking?
Stanton, you know, I don't come here just to entertain. I'm not an entertainer. I come here to speak based on policy matters. I'm very proud to be a Liberian. Initially, I said, this chairman of the Unity Party is on record for speaking against corruption and moving forward to state clearly that moving on now, the UP will be robust, ensuring that people subscribe to the rule of law. And interestingly, under the arrest agenda, I have rule of law as one of its major pillars. He controls members, key members of the Unity Party. Where these lawmakers come from? They are members of the Unity Party. If you can rebuke Amin Moda because he was involved in an alleged corruption, why are you not rebuking some of the lawmakers from the Unity Party who have willfully and intentionally decided to subvert the Constitution by not meeting the requirement, Article 49, to have 49 members to remove the Speaker? The number has not been secured. And this is why I'm saying that I applaud the CDC for coming out strongly. I condemn the Unity Party for being a puppet in such a situation. They are not speaking to the crux of this matter. And that's why on Friday, My political leader, Councillor Tiawan Safe Gonglo, one of Liberia's most iconic leaders, he asked the LACC, it's not just about CDC, but other opposition political parties are joining the fray. He asked the LACC to investigate this matter because issue of bribery is a crime under our law. Look, the president cannot go and interfere 100%. Like you said, CEO, the president has his party chairman. If this chairman of the United Party can go to protest for a job, why he cannot muster the courage to protect the Constitution? Is it because it's not job related? Many of you don't know. But again, let me say this to all of us. This thing is not about Fonati. This thing is about our survival. But like I always say, what we see today is the product of your decision. Many of these people you see making these kind of statements, subverting the Constitution without fear. You gave them power. They are not loyal to you. Who cares? They don't have time for you because they truck you in buses, they put you in trucks like animals for $40, $50. You made a decision. They know they can collect money at any time. That's why they are collecting $25,000 to remove a speaker. But here is what I have to say as I conclude. Liberia is a very beautiful country if you don't know. Let us try to put the dignity of our Constitution. Right now, international cables, you don't know why these embassies are writing. They have your Constitution in their hands. And some of you lawmakers who are making these decisions to willfully subvert the Constitution, there will be unspecified consequences with some of your partners. Sometimes when you travel, some of these people don't see you. They don't respect you. You're bringing a dark cloud on us. When we travel somewhere, as I conclude, they don't respect us. That's why they don't value our passport, because of this kind of funny and unconstitutional decisions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Patrick. It's always good having every one of you. I'm going to ask Ado now to close on this. From there, we go to the phone line. We must hear from the people because the people lawmakers will be at the Capitol building. So we give the people a chance to call. And when we make Ado last, Ado, I'm concerned. And these are my concerns to bring you in. We beat on George Manawia. We had argument in the back, on the front, in the chat room, all over, that this was planned by George Manawia. But the same former president, George Manawia, called his troop, the Nathaniel Fallow McGill, the Safoko, the, how you call him, Thomas Falah, Dixon Sibo, Abu Kamara, called him and said they are accusing us. Now we plan this thing to remove Fonati Kofa. But we are telling you, we put out the first letter, the second letter, the third statement. Y'all go and support Fonati Kofa. Today, we saw them on picture. They're in the photo. Whether they are pretending or not, they are in the photo. They say we will stand by Fonati Kofa. We are looking on this list to make this thing even better. To say that these guys are lying, I am not saying the names here. The name's not on the list. That's CDC, sedition. What's going on with the Unity Party? If the Unity Party are bent to say, yes, we will work with Fonati Kofa, or we are totally against, we don't want Fonati Kofa, and therefore we want to remove him, we got to be clear. Because how long will the Liberian people suffer? This week will be over. Fonati not going to resign. Next week, Fonati not going to resign. Somebody will be running to the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court will say we rule in Fonati's favor, then why? How long will the Liberian people suffer? The ministries will not be getting the money. The budget will not pass. The concession agreement will not be signed. The IMF will not give them money. So then where are we? Talk to me. I say, I will give you only 30 seconds. Because I really don't want to hear you for too long.
Yeah, I know, Alva, don't worry. But let's be real. This is the funny part. These 15,000 bribe takers lawmakers are accusing Fonati Kofa of corruption, but want to use corrupt means to remove him. as the result of cash being due to them. Guess who is not talking? The United Party. And when I was listening to Patrick and UCO, you guys were just saying the thing that I wanted to drink ice because you were just on course with the reality. But this is it. Fonati Kofa does not need a quorum to become speaker. Fonati Kofa only needs a quorum to have session. Without session, Fonati Kofa still remains speaker, and we pass by that. Only 49 votes will make Fonati Kofa not be speaker, period. But this is what I will say. I know my brother Eduardo left. He was talking about President Boyka not going into legislative politics, but no. It is not about the president getting involved in the politics of the legislature, but it is about the president asserting his leadership authority in his party. When the Unity Party goes to meeting, President Boyka sits on the chair as the leader of the Unity Party. He dictates the direction of the Unity Party. So it is void of President Boyka having anything to do with the legislative politics, but it is all to do with President Boyka taking charge of his party. Let's go back very small. CPP broke down under the leadership of President Boyka. They should not be the governor of Liberia. And sometimes you ask a very good question. Who will suffer in all this? Government-wise, not the people. They let the executive branch, bears the most against the legislature not having session. Like you expertly said, budget will not be passed, concession deals will not be passed, no loan, no grant coming, it will not be ratified, no law will be passed. So once the legislature are out of session, the executive is not functioning. This is where now President Boyka needs to use the authority of his political party, his leadership within his party, to dictate what happens from the Unity Party. I think he can do that.
Let me hold you right there. We got to go to the phone line. Ladies and gentlemen, it's good that you're joining us. I will say this tomorrow will be a very important day, but a lot of right now as we speak, 42 or 43 lawmakers on their side against Fonati Kofa, they are camping. Right now as we speak, they are camping. They are not sleeping. They're drinking that eating the full bread and drinking that hot cocoa, hot chocolate tea. They are camping. Now, we're getting information that they are camping with a new plan. Folks, at the end of this month, the 31st, which will be Halloween year in America, guess what happened? They should be submitting a budget for 2025. If this goes on, these guys will be taking a break. They had their recess break. This is bad for our country. This is bad for the Republic of Liberia. I would say to everyone involved in this thing, open your eyes. Remember your lawmaker that will drag you into Christmas. Maybe you will not be getting paid. You know why? Because again, it goes back to the House of Representatives. We had trouble with the budget, right? They had to recast the budget. 15-point-something million dollars were off budget expensive. We went through that conversation. Something about to take us into a very, very big crisis. Something about to take us into the hole. So I want to speak to you, my dear fellow Liberians. Speak to your lawmakers. Speak to your party leadership. It is only important that if they cannot gather 49 votes to remove Fonati Kofa, they should continue to work to get 49 votes. Because this battle, from the Fonati side, they say the battle will continue. The battle will continue because they said Fonati put his right hand up to his people. And he told them, I am not resigning. I am not Ellen Snow. I am not Alex Starter. Today, we are in the days of digital world. We are in the new day. I will not, Fonati said, I consider J. Fonati Kofa, Speaker of the House of the Republic of Liberia, representative from Grand Crew. I'm not going to resign. It's a bad day, a very bad time in our country. If you don't want Funati, be persuasive, be convincing. Get the 49 people behind your side. If you play with the rule in the house, you will go to court, and your people, we will call the names again. Your people in your district will suffer. Children will not be able to go to school. The hospital will not get the money. I'm not yet making the case for Funati. I'm making the case for the Liberian people, Sister Glendy. The Liberian people will be sitting there and waiting while one group go to the Supreme Court, another group fighting on and say we'll take our side down, what side. The other group will say we'll go in the double chamber house, and the Liberian people business will not be done. I am speaking to the leaders. The lawmakers got to get this thing straight. It is only important if you got 38 members and you say you can set your own quorum. Funati will fight and you will fight. But it is important that we can ask Funati Kofa tomorrow the way forward. Clarence God, James Colette, Fode Fambele, Samuel Koga, Richard Kuhn, and everybody say Funati. That those group, they say Funati will go. I will call the names. Can they get 49? Do you think they can get 49? To just one time kick Funati out? These are the names. Samuel Koga, Sekou Kane. They put a name on the picture, on the paper. They are in the photos. You see them. 43, you need maybe 6 more. Can you convince 6 more individuals to support this? And just tell the people, say, listen, we don't want Funati to let you go. Or how long will this thing drag on if Funati say, I am not resigning? Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to the phone line. Come on the show, Nelson. Let's go to the phone line. Our country is on a very serious, dangerous part right now. It's about our country. And I hope and I do believe the president is paying attention. The vice president is paying attention. And they will have to speak to their people, because it's only important that somebody do it for the Liberian people. It's only important that somebody do it for the Liberian people. I don't want the people to suffer. And I hope the men and women, that the people have entrusted the care of our country and the well-being of the nation, that they can come together and see reason to fix this mess. We don't have the money already. We don't have the infrastructure already. We are backers. Augustine Bay got from backing IMF. Backing them. So we mess up. Help us. And the lawmakers are fighting among themselves. Nelson, let's go to the full line. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Let me take this first call. Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Musa Kita from Minnesota.
Musa, talk to us, please.
You know, Opa, let me tell you something. It hurts me to say this. I would love for Funati to be the speaker continuously for the next 5 years, because it will balance the power. As I'm saying it, no one has fought their speakership because of Edwin Snow, but yet he was removed and resigned. Funati will be history. Let me tell you, this will cause stalemate in the government. The government will now function with 2 separate groups operating for different areas. At the end of the day, the brain will start to shift to Funati. That, oh, you're the bigger one, see reason, let's go unite. Without Funati, we will not unite. Then Funati will call press conference and resign. Automatically, the whole will come back together. The next fight will start. Once I'm seeing it, Funati is history. It hurts me to say it, but that's the reality. Thank you.
Musa Kita, thank you very much. Let me take the next call. Your name and where are you joining us from, please? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Stenton, good evening. My name is Marvin and I call from Minnesota. So here is what I can say, or I want to say. I agree with all of the things that you guys have said, especially those guys going back in the interest of the people. But Stenton, what is the guarantee that even if they were to solve the problem, what guarantee do we have that anything they will do over there will be in the interest of the people? You're talking about passing budget. Have they not done so before? whose interest when they passed the budget for? It was their own interest. It's just going to be the same old citizen service sector. I mean, it's sad, but that's the reality. Even if they go back, regardless of who's speaker, they're still going to do it in their interest, because history has shown that's how they work in Liberia. And so the whole cry about the people, I can understand it, but it's not going to work. That's not those guys. They are all rogues.
Marvin Gaye, thank you very much, Marvin Gaye. Folks, the number you're asking for is 609-649-4206. Nelson will put up the number. Let's take more calls from my end. We'll go to Nelson. Let's hear from you, your own argument, and you can make a better case. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from, please. Your name and where you joining us from.
Yes, good evening. Witherspoon, I'm Perry Alessandro Flanga. I'm Perry Alessandro Flanga calling from Minnesota. I'm kind of asking Spoon TV to please catalog the impact that this guy are making the Liberian people life, because I can remember over the course of 9 months, what law have this guy made that is really impacting the lives of our people? In Minnesota, we don't bother people pass law. Now our children go to school. We receive all of the social services. What impact have they made that we'll be worrying about them being the disjointed legislatures tomorrow or this coming Tuesday?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Asking you guys to please help us. Let us catalog all of the impact or laws that have been made that is impacting the lives of our people before we can worry about being disjointed.
Thank you. Yeah, your name and where you joining us from. Can you lower the volume of your radio and just listen to the phone, please? Please, your name.
Thank you. Tama, look, this is James Lasso here calling from Baltimore. I want to say definitely that Speaker Kofa needs to be evicted, because he certainly has not proven any remorse or any penitence after what happened to him here in the States. Went back home. I heard a CEO mistakenly talking about he went home and redeemed himself. He went home and he had gotten an even greater level of corruption. His autumn budget from $1.5 million went to $4 to $5 million for all the time he was there. He hasn't done anything good to redeem himself. He needs to be kicked out. And normally in parliamentary setting, any deliberative body has a right to remove their leader when they lose confidence in that leader. It doesn't go by two-thirds majority. This is not impeachment. This is a removal. It is simple majority. And I'll tell you one thing. If you check it, Funanti Kofa must have done something to finger that rule to change it as such. Mervyn Snow was moved by a simple majority. Tyler, simple majority. Senate Pro Tem Jala,
thank you.
Simple majority, and all of that. So it means a lot, and he needs to be evicted.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please. Hello, can you lower the volume of your? Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello. All right. Your name, please. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stefan, how you doing?
Good. Thank you. How you doing?
I'm good. Listen, the Liberian people need to pass our laws in our country. My name is Orlando, calling from New Jersey. As I was saying, the Liberian people need to test our laws in our country, because these people working for us, if they're refusing to do the work they need to do, the history they're coming from, let the people rise up, collect signatures, and remove the people. It's not a fair something they don't. So they are not in the interest of our country. So they need to be removed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Again, I want to say to all of you, I will take the last call here, and then we can go to Nelson. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Talk to us, sir.
Yes, so I'm calling from Michigan. Listen, Stanton, the question you asked the panelists, they have not answered that question. When there's a stalemate, I think it's constitutional. There's a constitutional provision that calls for that. So let them answer that. What's going to happen if the two bodies goes into a stalemate? What happens? I think from there, the government can stay wrong. But with Funanti Kofa, what he has been accused of, I think he should accuse himself and let him go through the process. He'll be accused of corruption of 7.5 million. That's lots of money, all right? I mean, you got 38 of your members saying that, look, we don't want you. Even if one person accuses you, you have to recuse yourself. So there's a constitutional process. Let them go through it. What does the Constitution say? Let us find out. Let us find out in the Constitution so the government can operate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you again. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
Excellency Tony Kima Davidson. You know, CEO, let me explain something to you. This is the biggest travesty in the history of the country. The man sitting over there with an attitude. What is it? This man calling Mo Ali and talking to Mo Ali that, oh, you and I know what can happen. You're accusing the man of something and you can't prove the evidence, you can't provide the evidence. You see that government, that government you are running in our country there, where.
Your name and where you joining us from?
They're George Korea from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, CEO. Yeah, let's try to establish the thing. They men were accused for corruption. They are not going through investigation, regardless of the number. They can't impeach this man. They got to go through the investigation. If he's guilty, then they can have the number. But if they're coming up with number, Fonati Kofa will not leave. That's why the Constitution says. So let's go by the Constitution. The people that they're just doing it to do something to our government, to tarnish the government reputation that they're not working, they're not functioning. Something need to be done with these people, man. Seriously.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Emmanuel Collet.
Yes, sir.
I'm listening to everybody. You were asking the simple question, what say you, what Fonati should do? And everybody was saying Fonati should hold on, Fonati should hold on, Fonati should hold on. Good, very good recommendation. But here is the thing. Everybody who remember 1980, it was this particular advice they gave to Samuel Kedo that brought us where we are. Samuel Kedo, don't move. Samuel Kedo, don't move. You have 43 men who had their own advisors. Like we're speaking, we don't know if the executive behind the case or the vice president behind it. We don't know what happened. We're just speaking from the surface of the case. Fonati have been bound by the 43 individuals, even though we know they illegally removing him by taking bribe is outside. They guys are not moving Fonati because Fonati is corrupt. They're removing Fonati because of their own selfish gain. But to do the right thing for Liberia to remain stable, let Fonati leave so they cannot put the country into chaos. Because here's what will happen. If Fonati don't leave and they go stay to the Capitol building and the police interrupt, it don't go right. Out of the army will count us out of the very students who will run out of them from that place. And when that happens, people will reach out for the government and plan it, it will be leaked. So let Fonati leave peacefully, let the country remain peaceful.
Thank you. All right, let's go down to Liberia now to take 10 calls. Then from there, we can close the show. It's good having you. Don't forget, tomorrow, we're going to have a big day tomorrow. Wake up early, do your work early. You want to be on Spoon. We'll be having the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Republic of Liberia, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. After everything that will take place tomorrow, we have a one-on-one Councillor Kofa and myself on the show tomorrow. Thereafter, we have the panelists to come for post-analysis. It will be very important. Don't forget. Let me go to you, Nelson, in studio. Open the phone line and allow the people to call from Liberia.
Okay, so folks, you can call on 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We take our first caller. Hello. 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 Okay, so please make sure you're away from your radio when you're calling. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you, Nelson. This is Abu Kamarat. I join you from Ghana's evening. First, I want to extend my appreciation to the CEO for creating an avenue where Liberians can air their voice. But here is my dissenting view with the exception he made that has to do with the lawmakers who affix a signature to a resolution calling for the removal of Fonati Kofa. It is part of parliamentary proceedings that when lawmakers are not satisfied with the speaker who state the affairs of the House can be removed. So how does removing Funati can, warrant the instability of our country? We gotta be serious. These are the same people who voted him, and they have the right to remove him. So you can't be saying something I have a proclivity to call instability in our country.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from, please.
Good evening.
Yeah, please make sure you're away from your radio. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. My name is Melvin J. Jones. I call you from Painesville. I think this time around, the Unity Party government needs to be very decisive and take siege of this matter. Look, politics is politics. Where there's a female and the government is not effective as a result of the lower house being in conflict, the government must take siege of this situation. The government, especially the president, got to be decisive and bring this matter under control as soon as possible.
Thank you
because
very much.
Those people who elect him get a right to remove him. Simple.
Thank you. Hello.
Doesn't.
Yeah, focus. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Well, let me say thank you to CEO. I'm from the.
Oh, too bad we lost him. Let's take another person here. 0555101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, I'm still calling for Jakarta.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we want to put up where are employees for those people. If they don't put themselves together, even the show can governor people then here, but I'm a still going to campaign for him. If we move in here, for them to suffer, who will suffer them? We'll vote them out.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you call from?
This is Louis Merchant, and I join you from my residence this evening tonight at Tixville.
Go ahead quickly.
Yeah, I call to condemn the illegal removal of the speaker. In fact, there's somebody from America telling the people that for until I don't nothing, they have got no different with legislation. In fact, it is all the speaker leadership that today we were going to receive 2 of our special sitting. In the 55th, it is happening. So these are the kind of speaker that Liberia needs currently. We are appealing to those for the Southeast, especially those Southeastern lawmakers that receive taxpayer money in the name of removing the speaker. Tomorrow we visit your office
Thank you.
Money.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel calling from CSA.
Collie, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, my take on this topic, I think the Unity Party leadership are the ones really holding the fight. Because if you are going to call upon their members in the House of Representatives to take themselves on this issue, I don't think we'll be talking about this fight. Tell CDC to call their members. I think the Unity Party should do the same, and then let it be done with it instead of they suffering the Liberian people.
Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live.
Oh, okay. This is Johansson F. We are former representative candidate of District Number 4, Most of County.
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
I hope CEO could just give me additional money so that I can come. I keep hearing, yeah, the CEO, the 41 lawmaker, that's in the resolution. We keep, making the public go against them, which in my mind, I think is not good because it is their right. They got elected by us. Among them, they elect their own leader. Nobody coerces them to elect Konati Kofa. If they want to remove Konati Kofa, it should be within the confines of the law. And the guys are operating within the confines of the law. So the public, we need to not make the public to feel like, they are doing wrong. If they feel that their plea is no longer working in interest, right? The law says you will have a resolution. If you have a resolution, and sometimes I keep hearing about due process. Due process is about giving opportunity to the person to be heard. The opportunity was not given to these guys. They were denied, abused. There was even an attempt to fight Tomofala. But we're not raising those cardinal issues. But we keep criticizing the guys as if to say they are doing wrong. and the country will not come to anything still.
Thank you.
They are waiting. All they need to do is to assemble and have a forum. You understand? The executive will do business with them.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello? Edwin, go ahead from Grand Basel. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the show. Issue about the speaker being removed. There are police who voted in, and there are so many towns, more especially the speaker serving so many councillors to some of those companies across Liberia and all of those entities. And more bizarre when you're because the over your budget even coming out. And issue about the president of the house, we understand that it was hawked by him. So if they want to remove it, that should not be the case. If they cannot convince the police to work in line and they are in number of removing, that should not be a case to Liberia. I think it had to go on because they usually in the house.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
My name is John Constant, and I do call from Caldwell, Georgia.
John, let's hear you.
Yeah, if a removal of, let me start by saying this. I am a United Party thing. I've worked for the party 2017 up to 2003. A removal of speaker achievement is not necessary for now. The legislature need to function and carry on the Liberian folk business. We don't want the place to be stagnated. If we have a Valley House at that legislature, happy, GSK will be locked down. All the major referral hospitals around the country will have a very serious problem. So we are asking our chairman, Dr. Tapes, to intervene right now.
Thank you.
Nothing less than right now. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello. My name is Ambrose K. Kohene. I'm from Copa.
Go ahead quickly, please.
Okay, so I first have my view. That is, Speaker Kofa was given a due process, but it is because of Mavis Snow who attacked Deputy Speaker from presiding the past session that resulted to the people who protesting now fail to follow the due process. So that was a flaw for Senator Mavis, and he should be punished for that.
Thank you.
To be frank, the problem about Liberia is the very lawmaker, they are in the constant habit of breaking law and they go free. So it just becomes a way of life in Liberia.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what is going on in our country, we are not in favor of it, especially for the disabled community. We are not pleased at all what is happening in our country. When the people try, they come, when they have problems, they say they're having problem with the people, let them come and sit down and raise their come what they have with the speaker, they will be resolved. Because we, the disabled, we are suffering. It is our community. We are not pleased with this kind of thing that happening in our country.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your input. Hello?
Yeah. How are you, sir?
Yes, sir. You're live on the show. Let's hear your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, it's Thomas K. from Johnsonville.
Go ahead.
The topic on the discussion has drawn my attention to a very important point to make. It's not about Onati Jonathan being speaker or not being speaker. What is the stain of the republic? Is looking at right now when it comes to this kind of issues of speaker of the system or bringing opposition black. As the panelists say, more especially so, it is something that has to do with budget, implementation, budget to be passed, ministry or entity that are supposed to be implementing these budgets that are supposed to be passed. One thing Leo helped me, and a kid from Dwalu. Dwalu is in the U.S. I've seen Dwalu experience what took place from the United up to current. Some of our current students here, our children are not in school. And he's talking about the president should not make any decision, he must stay away for like 1 or 2 weeks. Why are you talking there?
Thank you.
Thank you. So that's it for tonight from your end. Let me take the last one from here, Nelson, because we got to go. We got only 1 more minute left. Your name, my friend, and where are you joining us from?
Keisha, calling from Liberia.
Yeah, talk to us, Jackie.
Yes, CEO, I listened to the show tonight. You guys are not being fair. There are 3 branches of government. And you're expecting JMB to go and talk whatever fair or whatever that's going on in the other house there. It's not fair to JMB. And it's not fair to the party chairman. Since when party chairman started getting involved in the horse business, that he should go and talk to United Party lawmakers that in the house, it's not fair to the party and it's not fair to GMP. There are 3 branches. So during any time, they had that same issue. There's nothing went on here. We never die here. So you don't make the people to believe that because if they go against the speaker, that something will happen. You give them chance.
Thank you.
You don't flesh them most in the house there. You don't make the people afraid that something will happen. I don't care who becomes speaker. My business is still going on. But you guys need to be fair.
Thank you, Jackie.
So you don't put the people against the other group.
Thank you very much, Jackie.
You flesh them also. And you get GMB and the party chairman out of it. There are 3 branches of government. Please.
Thank you, Jackie. Thank you very much for your opinion tonight. And I hope you guys understand the different situation here. The party got leaders. Unity Party government have leaders. JMB is the leader. The party got chairman. So everybody is involved, Jackie. You got to understand how it works. Thank you very much for calling. I'm going to take, I think it's Emmanuel Yato was calling. Emmanuel Yato, you were calling, but you went off. I believe you with the 313 number. I want to give you a few seconds to take you. If not, we have to move on. Okay. Yes. Welcome to the show. Talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Weathers.
Oh, so it's not your husband that you?
That me.
Okay,
So,
go ahead.
yes. Good evening, my school family. I just want to say good evening to everyone. It is very sad in what's going on in our country today. We're not saying that the people don't have the right of removing the speaker, but the way they did it so cowardly. Why they wait till the speaker leave the country before they did it, before they start to go behind his back? It is very sad. This has been going on for years, and our country have not gone anywhere. So I hope tomorrow will be a new day. I know the speaker is a very smart man. He's communicating with his colleagues. I hope tomorrow we'll hear a different news.
Thank you very much. That's a good one you just laid to, because thank you very much, Martha. It's good hearing from you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Don't forget, Martha is the one that can cook all the dry rice and food somewhere there in America. And she promised I was going to send me some dry rice, but I have not seen it. So that's fine. I want to say to all of you, it's a good thing being on the show today. It will be a busy day tomorrow. And again, let me remind all of you, if these guys fight, the Liberian people will suffer. As a responsible government, we should stand up and we should make the case. Everybody is connected to somebody. George Bernard, we have spoke. Thomas Farah retreated. He taking picture with Fanati Kofa. Everybody got somebody in there. And I just hope that in the back, those that negotiating can negotiate well. This is not a joke. Today is the 21st of October. We got but only one, maybe another 10 days to go. And in 10 days, the budget got to be sent. Something about the budget, October 31st. The Liberian people's lives depends on it. Make no mistake. If you go up, you come down. If these guys are in their own place, they are not functioning, the Liberian people will suffer. One group want Funati out, another group want Funati to stay. They should find a common ground, a middle ground here. Oh, our rules said this, Shah, May. They're trying to interpret that which would please only them. But who suffered? The Liberian people. The people are suffering already. I got some way, got one meeting IMF people to go over the thing. They have people have signed and say, we'll meet this, we'll meet that by December 31st, gave us the $291 million. You promised us that we can use. The people holding it back. The Liberian people will suffer. We are not generating revenue because LRA have their own stealing problems. We are not saying this because we favor Fonati or we want him out or want him to stay. We are saying this because of the Liberian people. $15.3, $15.9 million off budget expenses. What happened? People are saying investigating. $2.3 million unaccounted for, no explanation. People are still eating. Those lawmakers will make sure they get a 10, 15,000. Those lawmakers will make sure they get 150,000 or 100,000 for community engagement, and they will eat it. But you will suffer. But you will suffer. So if we champion and say let Fonati go, it should be done in accordance with the Constitution, with their own rules. You need 49 to let Fonati to go. If you think that you get 38, you want to go establish your own courthouse and your own quorum, then go ahead. Then the question would be, who would this government, Joseph Yema Boakai, work with? Would the president and the executive work with the 38? Would the president and the executive work with the 33 that Fonati have, or whatever number Fonati have? That would be a constitutional crisis. Be convincing as a lawmaker. Convince somebody. So let's get it 49. Let's just keep Fonati out. They accuse Fonati of 6 different things. He will be here tomorrow. He will speak to the nation. Then thereafter, the nation will see whether there's a reason to keep Fonati or to stand with the lawmakers. He will speak to us tomorrow. And I want to say this to everyone. And after Fonati interview tomorrow, the panel is going to come out to do a post-analysis. The whole world is watching. They want to hear from Fonati. Let you answer this question. Who will make the Liberian people to suffer? Who? It's all about the people. The people in Liberia, it's about them. It's about their suffering. Let God bless you. 806, right now, 1206 in Liberia. I want to say thank you, Dr. Francine. Thank you, Sister Glendy. Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Thank you, Uncle Sam. We pray to be back again tomorrow to have a wonderful show. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. May God bless you. May God bless the state. Wake up early. Watch Spoon Talk. We'll be doing the whole coverage tomorrow. It will be a blast tomorrow. But let's pray for Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's pray for our leadership. Let's pray for President Boakai. Let's pray for the vice president. The vice president is about to take a trip. He's about to travel to Colombia on the 26th. So while all this thing going on, the vice president will be all over the country. Joseph Boakai is in the country. The things of the Liberian people, their affairs should continue. But guess what happened? Our people shouldn't suffer. Don't blame them because they elected you to represent them. Just do it for the people. Let's have a good government, a good system, and let the people benefit. Dr. Francine, thank you. Have a good night. Sister Glendy, thank you with your double glasses. Have a good night. My brother Paul Kennedy, as always, it's good to see you, and we hope you're feeling better. Uncle Sam, you're back in Liberia. Be careful. Don't get yourself in a situation you can't handle, but we hope to see you back tomorrow.
Good night, Spoon. Good night, Santa.
Good night. Yeah, Nelson, you want to come on, Nelson? Let's wrap this thing up. And let's close the show because, as always, it's good to have you, Dama, and everyone else. Nelson, it was a great show. I know you guys have said, I know you are not having a show tonight. You're going to go and rest and come back tomorrow because Madam CEO said do not have show. To all the Nelson fans, there is no show tonight. You will see Nelson tomorrow. He got to go home and rest. He got to prepare himself for the big day tomorrow because it will be a long hour tomorrow. They're going to start early at the Capitol building, and we're going to pick it up on the Spoon Talk. It's going to be a basic day. The whole nation will be focused on Fonati Kofa as he take questions. And he got to convince the people. He got to be convincing Nelson. And he got to make the case. And again, we are happy to host Fonati tomorrow. We pray that all goes well. Nelson, to you, have a good night, my friend.
Yes, sir. And the good thing about this whole process is that Liberians are seeing democracy at work. You know, the whole process where not just the citizens will exercise their rights, but even the lawmakers will carry on the political maneuvering and everything. But it's a beautiful thing. Once it's void of violence and everything, it's a beautiful thing to watch. And
yeah, I hope it's not a beautiful thing with my stuff that you get in your pocket, though.
See,
Because I'm thinking about having a bad dream because you got my stuff. I see all your muscle coming up. So 2 days ago, then you just get muscle coming up because, and you know, how can you treat me like this, man? I'm getting scared. I'm deeply concerned. Nelson, 3 days ago, I gave my stuff, say keep it for me, but I'm getting so afraid right now.
Yeah,
the first day, was Wednesday. That's only 3 days, 5 days now. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm concerned. Every day, are you deducting? Are you taking or saving fee 2%? That's
no,
it. Can you call me privately? Let's see where we are because I don't understand the negotiation. That's it. But people are kind of worried about the other one.
See, you can bring out thing on the show.
No, because sometimes you gotta bring it up because I'm very easily today now. I'm deeply concerned. That's it. My heart, and when I saw you like that, my heart do drop.
Somebody say the person, they say when you business manager, you managing money in any entity, you should be careful what you wear. Because then when
I just look at you tell that you used to come with t-shirt. Say 1 week ago you keeping my store, now you coming with dress shirt and thing. You're just laughing too much. You're not even serious again. You're just laughing. And it's concerning.
No, but see, usually when you keeping something like that, even if it's not for you, you know, you can start getting fat.
No. It's scary. That thing, even if it's not for you, then you pass it all in front of the lapa bido, but you just smell it, smell no taste. Then you say, no, Baba, no. No, Nelson. But tomorrow I gotta find different partners to partner with, Nelson.
So I'm losing my job just because
because you shining. Nelson, you shining too much, it's scaring me. Tomorrow I will see you get a new haircut and all. Then where I think coming from? Let's just see you, man. Have a good night.
Okay, sir. Well, again, folks, we say thanks to everyone for being on here. It's always a great thing to have you on. Coming on to be a part of Spoon Talk. We appreciate all of you. We look forward to having you here tomorrow. Yes, it's going to be a big day tomorrow. The Spoon Network is going to give you full coverage of all of the happenings tomorrow. You can expect a very great coverage and a special edition of One-on-One with the CEO, with the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia being the guest tomorrow. You're going to hear him speak in a one-on-one interview with the CEO tomorrow. It's going to be a very informative edition. You know, One-on-One with the CEO comes up on Sundays. So when you see a special edition coming up on a Tuesday, then you know that there's something very big. So join us tomorrow. Please, you can screenshot the flyer, go to our page and get the flyer, share the flyer on your social media handles, on your stories, in your different WhatsApp groups, because it's going to be very big. It's going to be a great interaction tomorrow at 8 p.m. Liberian time. And so you can rest assured that the speaker will be on the show and you don't want to miss that. Yes, so join us tomorrow for that. So, yes, you just want to keep your dial set to Spoon. From now throughout the day tomorrow, we will be bringing you full coverage of all of the happenings and then moving on to the special edition of One-on-One with CEO. It's going to be a great show. Until then, have a good night, folks. My name is Nelson Colette. Thanks to the entire team. Till we come away again. Have a good night. If you're celebrating your birthday today, happy birthday to you. And thanks to everyone for following. Adam Cisse, Philip Bala, James, that's Joseph Gafuan. I see Safona is here as well. Ruth Goba, always engaging in the comment section. Thanks, my Ruth. Bernard Davis, Yama Sterling. Thanks to everyone for always following the program. Freeman, our dear sister, Josh Morris Jr., Shirley Snane, Of course, one of our panelists on the late night show, our dear sister. Thanks for joining on, Joseph, and just everyone. Thanks for being here with us tonight. Marcus Dinkward Jr., yes, Michael Sirleaf, Momo, Sandemin, everybody. Thanks for always joining us. Per Kimber, Madam Kimber, thanks for being on here tonight. Everyone, thanks to all of you as well who will always share the program when you come on. We appreciate you. I see a lot of you will share the program in your different group chats, and you are highly appreciated. And not just that you come on to watch the show, but the fact that you share the program is something we appreciate a whole lot. And keep doing that, because that's how we get to reach a larger audience every single day. Yes, and just have a good night. Let's hope we can be here tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye. Yes. This adjustment. Oh, okay. Let's see if we do this. Okay.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon, and your boy Friday the Southern Band, Georgia.